Check 1 2 3. Shit. Hey. Hey, Matt. Matt, real quick, my realtor's calling, okay? Hey, I'm on a phone call real fast. Okay. So if you want to do the intro and all like that. Just mute me. Hold on a second, line. Just mute me for All right, folks, we are back live after our little difficulties there and everything. We are getting ready to get underway, and it is just perfect timing because we are underway here. We're getting ready for the women's doubles finals 501. All right. Yeah, we're at the women's doubles 501 finals. This is going to be between Stephanie Werman and Samantha Weber against Brittany Trumper and Ashley Oliver. So, for everybody that has rejoined us and everything, thank you for your patience dealing with all of this. As somebody bumped one of the tripods there on the board, so Matt is working to try and get that all just back perfectly as well as these ladies are warming up. Just kind of give you an idea, since we missed this just a touch, and I'll get y'all through. Let's see. If we look at Stephanie and Samantha's path, in the semifinals, they defeated Danielle Sweeney and Dolan Page. Prior to that, defeated Tiffany Jasinski and Christy Neal. And then even going back, defeating Kim Leduc and Tracy Firetag. For our other finalists, Brittany Trumper and Ashley Oliver. Brittany and Ashley defeated Demi Rolfing and Autumn Harrison in the semifinals. Quarterfinals, they defeated Tammy O'Brien and Marie McHugh and Meredith Traub. Prior to that, they overcame Kate Bryant and Christine Canal. So a lot of good competition that these four ladies have gone through to get down here to our finals. And AVK joining us also in the chats there, saying two of his winners are in the finals. For those of y'all that do not know, AVK, Andrew Van Coverden, he runs the Dart Travels, where he organizes opportunities for individuals to get certain things covered and paid for their weekend events out there. So great job organization by him. I will also let you know, just to give you a quick catch up around the other things, men's doubles 501. Men's doubles 501, things have been progressing along there. We have quarterfinalists and semifinalists and finalists battling it away there. That in one semifinal already, we've seen David Walsh and Matt Arpin, who we saw previously in the mixed trips on the stream, defeated Mike Riley and Mike Celio. They are waiting the winner between the match. We've got Scott Henning and Phil Soroka playing Johnny Kaczynski and Anthony Rolfing. And see if I can find that and give you a quick update on the status of that. And it looks like currently it is 1-0 for, well, rephrase that. That match is actually now complete as Scott Henning and Phil Soroka have defeated Johnny Kaczynski and Anthony Rolfing as a score of 2-0. So we know immediately following this match, we're going to do everything in our power to get up onto here. Well, actually, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was the semifinal match. So our finals in the men's doubles, will be David Walsh and Matt Arpin going up against Scott Henning and Phil Soroka. We're going to do everything in our power to make sure that that match gets underway here on our stream board. Meanwhile, there is still women's cricket singles that are going on in the background, as well as men's cricket singles. So all of these great matches getting underway, plugging along, pushing along. Yeah, she threw 4 darts there at the board. Don't worry, folks. She will only be throwing 3 during the actual match itself. All right. So it looks like we are now getting ready to start this finals here. Women's 501 doubles. And it looks like Samantha Weber and Stephanie Werman will be starting it off and firing in with a nice little 43 to start as Brittany is stepping up to start for her. And 80 scored, finding a nice little treble 20. Stephanie Werman stepping up next. I'm thankful for everybody joining us here on East Coast Darts, coming to you live from the 2023 Greater Philadelphia Open. Women's doubles 501 finals. Women battled through, I believe it was 44 total teams, as I hear our producer Matt Forkin in the background throwing that out there. Yeah. I think he's only in my ear and not out there for everyone else. Meanwhile, Samantha stepping back up. There was a little bit of a discussion about scoring and such. Brittany's opportunity. Let's see if she can follow up on that 80 she scored in the first round. Unable to find a treble there. Only 41 scored. For everyone again. Yeah. For everyone else joining us on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, thank you all for joining, sticking around with us, even after the little issues with the setup and rejoining you live. But what a good time to rejoin and jump back on here. Women's doubles 501, Greater Philadelphia Open. Samantha just going a little bit left and right of her primary target, that treble 20. See if Brittany's going to be able to capitalize on a little bit lower scoring actions here, but not 100% able to. Only 28 scored. Nice solid 60 answer from Stephanie. And you get all of this. I'm glad that everyone has joined us. Give us that opportunity to thank all of our varying sponsors that you see streaming up in the center of this. And Jonathan says, please tell me you are streaming the men's finals. As far as I understand, we will be getting that match up. And I know that my producer, Matt Forkin, is in contacts with the tournament staff who have done an outstanding job. I know he's going to be in contact with them to make sure that he does everything in his power for us to get that match. And as soon as I get 100% word that we will be. Okay, all right, just in my ear, I got it, 100%. We will be streaming the men's finals coming up next. And that match again will be Phil Soroka and Scott Henning going against David Walsh and Matt Arpin. A couple of Philly guys going up against Boston and Rhode Island gentlemen. So yes, we will be streaming that men's finals coming up here, but focus right now is for these ladies, as Samantha not going to be able to take out the 153, but looking to try and leave it handy for her partner, as Brittany back on 184. 184 is not an out, but try and get that number down as well. Looking at the double 18 for the first leg and just falling a little bit short of that. But you're going to miss the 36 remaining. A 4 is all right to do because that leaves you on your partner for the double 16. So Samantha will have that opportunity to take out 32 remaining. But she is going to be under a little bit of pressure there from the other team as a nice little 95 fired in. Now, Samantha, stepping up, looking at 32. Oh, just unfortunate, a single 7. She may end up going up to the 9s to balance it out. Oh, not able to connect with the 9. Allowing Brittany now with the opportunity for 80.
Ooh. Good route. That's a good route.
Oh, yeah, just missing that. Now, I was able to watch through Dark Connect, and just like any of y'all can follow Connect as well, too. That, is right there. Ashley is able to connect and take out the 12 to take the first leg there. But I was following along, and I did notice there was a little problem sometimes with the doubles for Samantha and Stephanie, at least on their last match, but they were able to still prevail. And again, this is a best of 3. Okay.
And real big tip of the cap for both teams with some of these women's doubles teams that were in here. Some of the regulars are not in this final that we're used to seeing.
Yeah, it's true. You can see a little bit of love for both teams out there, for both Samantha and Stephanie and Ashley and Brittany. Like I said, following this match will be the men's doubles finals, which I know all those guys. I'll have to see if Matt can get me a total number. How many men's doubles teams showed up? I believe it was in the around 135 or so. Yeah, it was somewhere. I think from what I hear from Matt in the background, is somewhere around 130 to 135 men's doubles teams. Oh, he said 136. 136. Yep. My companion joining us in the chats also there on Facebook. Welcome, Matt. Mike. Blah. Congratulations on your mixed triples win. And also last night, the blind draw win. Great shooting by you. Nicole Dagonoff said, let's go, Britt. Great job. Looks like a little scoring correction being made.
I like what everybody's saying there. Just taking her time, not letting whatever the correction was affect her darts, shooting when she's ready.
Yep.
Seasoned shooter. Was top 4 shooter at WADA this year in women's singles.
But, all these ladies, again, battle their way through some tough competition to make it here into the finals. Congratulations to them. Mike was talking about how he likes everybody here. I like them all too. I wish I was there in person. I am coming to you remote. My little computer setup in Texas. Thanks to Matt Forkin and the member of our stream team who's not there right at the moment, none other than Carl Edge himself. We're able to set up through Discord, bringing it to you, so I can still at least be a part of the Philly Darts tournament. And kind of, I wish I was there. So I need someone there to do me a favor and find Kelly or John Munyon and do a little shot of apple pie for me. Timmy O'Brien joining us also into the chats. Timmy and his we got 2/3 of the mixed trips champs in the chat with Timmy O'Brien and my companion. The only one we're missing right now is Miss Tiffany Jasinski, who was her partner. As both of these teams continue working their way down, with Ashley and Brittany taking the first leg. I'm sure that they would love to go ahead and take the second leg as well. Nice little 76 scored there by Samantha. Brings them within 1 point. Ashley and Brittany, though, still have the darts. Good little 46 action happening. Smart darts being able to leave her partner on an out shot. David says, "Go deep state, Brittany and Ashley." Say, we're in the deep state jerseys. All right. Ashley now with 118. Just unfortunately goes over into a triple four. I'm going to leave 106. And you're right, Bill. All Timmy does is win. But that was a great job and a great setup by the three of them for that mixed triples. And Stephanie's not going to be able to take out this 141 at the time after that first dart. Misses the treble. So I believe that's going to allow Brittany an opportunity to step up to try and take out 86. They are under a little bit of pressure. Single 4, leaving 82. Looking at tops for the match. Oh, and just inside. Oh, wow. Samantha, though, now opportunity to level it up at 1 each. Single 12, leaving 84. May stay up there to the 20s. Probably adjusting to the 17s, and both of those just a little bit right of the targets. Now, Ashley looking at double 10 for the match. Outside with the first, trying to walk it in. Walked in a little bit too far. Now looking at double 5. Oh, that will give Stephanie an opportunity with 81. And see if she may go for the treble 12. Looking at the bullseye. Oh, and just again, dropped it just a touch low. Leave 33 remaining. Let's believe Brittany now stepping up. Double 5 inner sights. Bit high, just on the wire. And oh, slipped just a touch inside. And 33 remaining. Went for single 1, looking for double 16. Double 8. Oh, and that's a bust. Unfortunate. She needed that third dart second. Tricky shot here with the 5 remaining. Single 1 catches. Looking at double 2. I think she just released that just a touch too high. $17 for 16. Looking for a double 8. Outside for Steph. And still outside. Mike Dillon watching from Arizona. Welcome, Mike. Good to see you. Single 1, double 2. And connects there for the match. And there are your champions, Brittany Trumper, Ashley, Ashley Olsen, taking the women's doubles 501 title here at the 2023 Greater Philadelphia Open. Hugs and congratulations to everyone. Outstanding shooting by both teams, and congratulations to both teams for making it to that point. Wow, outstanding job on there, as we are now getting ready, and we're going to prep up to bring you the men's doubles 501 results featuring Scott Henning and Phil Soroka against David Walsh and Matt Arpin. I know we got a number of people. That's right. He said, go on, woohoo, deep state, baby. Okay. Great shooting by all 4 of these ladies, working their way through a tough field, getting their way in there. See in the background, Andrew Weber, other members of the staff assisting, everybody getting the photographs in there. Hashtag all we do is win. Yeah. Great job by those young ladies. Congratulations to them. As now, like I said, we are getting ready. They're going to be calling up here shortly the men's doubles 501. Again, Phil Soroka and Scott Henning, a couple of Philly guys, going up against David Walsh out of Boston and Matt Arpin from Rhode Island. And I know I got supporters of all of them coming up. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, if you're there in the chats and everything, let us know give us your predictions. Who's going to win for our men's finals between Scott Henning and Phil Soroka, David Arpin and David Walsh and Matt Arpin? Give us your predictions. Let me know who you think is going to win that match. And if you even want, okay, throw out a prediction too. Is it 2-0, 2-1, whatever the case is? It will be a best of 3. Well, Michael Dillon, I'm not there because I'm down here in Texas. Unfortunately, I wish I could have been there, but got work commitments up here. Luckily, here on the weekend, I'm able to join in through the outstanding work of Matt Forkin and East Coast Darts to be able to provide a little commentary for you from the remotes of my small apartment here in Texas. But I appreciate you joining us and all the other individuals out there joining us. Don't forget, give us a like, share, follow. Go visit the information from our sponsors that you'll see flashing up on the streams. Okay. As you see, the players are starting to get up there. There's Scott Henning getting ready to start warming up. I know momentarily he'll be joined by his partner, Phil, to go again against David Walsh and Matt Arpin. Meanwhile, we also still have out there women's cricket singles happening. I know we got some top 32 and top 64 matches that are cranking out in that. And then the men's cricket results. Looks like we got a lot of them because those matches are in the 256 ranges. Jonathan talking about a 55 average in the semis. Well, doubles is a little bit of a different game, but as you can see, you saw Matt there warming up. See Phil Soroka pulling his darts out of the board. Doubles is just a little bit of a different game. You got to rely on your partners. Some people that can throw their rhythms off a little bit, waiting. But all I know is all 4 of these gentlemen here, I know that they're going to be throwing some good darts. Might be a little bit nervy, edgy darts also, depending upon, their level of nerves. We saw Matt and David previously. They finished in I believe, the runner-up position for the mixed trips with their partner, Karen Flynn. Let me see if I can find some other information on them, as far as where else that they might have finished throughout some of the other matches and such that we've had. Matt actually in the Open 501 results last night was made it into the semifinals. Just players warming up right now as we get ready to get this leg underway. And you can see, they might have averaged 55s in the semis, but I know that these guys can sling some arrows out there. And Laura, you're right. It is great to see both Phil and Scott back at it. Okay. These 2 gentlemen here I know have been a part of the Philly dart scene for many years. Okay. Jonathan's making a prediction of Matt and David to win 2-0. Well, we'll have to see how they hold up and how the darts against, Scott and Phil hold up. It'll be a good little matchup. I'm looking forward to this. Been a little while since I've seen Phil and Scott both play you know. But it's good to see them still jumping in. And again, following this match, I know that we should start getting some of the matches coming up for the singles, the women's singles cricket and men's singles cricket. So, because those matches and those tournaments or setups are underway. Eric saying, "Go Walsh and Arpin." Great job by the tournament staff of Carl, Gail Flaherty, Ricky Archangel. You know, I don't know if my producer Matt is readily available, if he's still got his ears on listening to me. But if he can give me the full list of all the different tournament staff that's helping to bring the outstanding darts from the Greater Philadelphia Open to me, it'd be appreciative. I think the guys are just about done with their warm-ups. Yeah. Let's see if I can give you all a quick little rundown of who. Let's see. In the semifinals, Scott and Phil, they defeated Johnny Kaczynski and Anthony Rolfing, whereas David and Matt defeated Mike Riley and Mike Celio. Quarterfinals, Scott and Phil defeated Gino Florian and Ed Levesque, and Ed, he's had a great tournament so far. Whereas Matt and David defeated Timmy O'Brien and Mike Campagna. Maybe that was a little bit payback for the mixed triples finals, as it looks like now I believe that they are corking. See who goes first. This is a best of three. It is a best of three, and they will cork each leg. They will cork each leg. And we are underway, and it looks like Matt and David have won the cork for this first leg. 501 men's doubles action underway. Matt Arpin and David Walsh against Scott Henning, Phil Soroka. The wayward first start, nice recovery for an 81 as Scott is stepping up. It's a decent answer. One trouble in there for 66. Oh, and a good cover dart there on that last catch on that trip 20. Jay Watt talking about, number of warm-up darts might have been like a bull shooter matchup. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Seems like there's a lot of love out there for Matt and David. Has a great shot there to the treble 19s. Back-to-back treble visits. Again, everybody joining us here on East Coast Darts from the 2023 Greater Philadelphia Open. Thank you very much. I am Troy Colon, coming to you live and coming to you remote. Fortunately, I was not able to participate and be there in person, but through the wonders of technology, I can still be here, provide a little bit of commentary. Always love interacting with the people. Not going to be able to fill it up. Going to aim high. Beautiful 140 shot, leaving his partner tops. As Scott wanting to do something with this 209 to put that tops under a little bit of pressure. Great first start into the treble 20. Just a little wayward kickoff on that second one, but 85. We'll leave a 1-2-4 score as David is stepping up, looking at tops to try and take the first leg, and he does so with the first dart. Great job. Okay. Brizzle Adams talking about the Dart Player Florida jersey that Matt Arpin is wearing. Saying it looks good. Yes, it does. And I know that Dart Player Florida organization, Tim Way and those guys that run all that are doing a fantastic job as we're underway here on leg number 2. As, Matt fires in a ton to start it off. And just like that, while I get this and I got that opportunity, the outstanding staff there at the Philly Open, Carl and Gail Flaherty, Larry Marks, Jen Bruni, Ron Marks, Rick Archangel, the setup crew for all the boards, stanchions, and everything, the Dart guys out of Ohio with David Feldbush and Joe Hedrick, Colin Rath, Jason Yoder, Kevin Wilkeson, and Justin Wood, all with that wonderful setup as both these teams continue firing away.
Troy, I just want to do a special call out to the Dart guys and what they do. This hall really pops this weekend. They've changed some of the equipment they set up. It really gives a very professional. You feel like you're shooting in Europe right now with the way these boards are set up. Tremendous work that these guys do, and they travel all over the country. Can't say enough about what they do and how great they are.
Yeah, they've got the stands set up the stanchions set up very nice. They got the little cover sheets over top of them. Do we have it? Oh, it's a 140 from David, leaving his partner 80 opportunity for the match coming up here in a moment. Them working the Dart guys along with Flashpoint Designs. Great setup on their stanchions, quick. Even Joe Hedrick talking about with his truck breaking down and them being a little bit late arriving last night as Matt eyeballing tops for the match. Oh, and just under, but they will have another opportunity as Scott and Phil are still back on 303 points. The DPFL, they showing each other a lot of love as David stepping up, looking for double 10. Trying to walk that in. and he connects there with the third dart to take the title. And there are your 2023 Greater Philadelphia Open men's doubles 501 champions. David Walsh, Matt Arpin defeating Phil Soroka and Scott Henning. Congratulations to our champs. Outstanding job by our two runner-ups as well. All right. Man, great job by all of those players as they're getting ready, moving up there by the board, getting their photos taken. All of the events, all of the results and everything. If you want to follow along with us, you can always follow along on dartconnect.com. You're watching us here on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, all through East Coast Darts. Outstanding job by our producer, Matt Forkin, setting everything up. I am Troy Colin coming to you live. We'll take a little small, short verbal pause as we catch our breath following that outstanding match right there. As we get ready to figure out who we're going to have up on our next match here, because we still have men's singles cricket and women's singles cricket happening around the hall. Some top 64 matches, top 32 matches for the women. We're still in the 128 to 256 range for the men, because we've got a lot of people that entered into this tournament. A lot of battling back and forth through all of them. So as soon as we figure out who's coming up next, we'll get them up, broadcast, and keep providing you the darts.
Apologize, everyone, for the delay. We had an issue with the links to the scoreboards. I also forgot that we are in cricket, and the normal scoreboard you're accustomed to is not up there. Quick update there, and we are underway. It's a Brittany versus Brittany match. With Barry, up-and-comer in Philadelphia. Become a very solid shooter in a very short amount of time. Solid four mark there by the other Brittany. Florida local, came all the way up to Philadelphia for this tournament. Closes out the 18s, takes a point on the 15. Britt Barry, only option for points, goes at the 16, hits a 5 mark. It's a good move there by Brittany Trumper. Go over to the 15 and take a point. You can't close the 16, so might as well get ahead on the points. Just 116 there by Brittany. Crucial miss late in this game. Down to the bullseye now. It's 2. It's a start. I believe that's a 2-mark answer on the bullseye. First leg is going to go to Brittany Trumper. This is a first to 2 format. And we will recork to see who goes first. Slow start by both shooters. Sorry for the delay, folks. Had to step away to get to the command center. We're back to the action. Bert Berry is left with just bullseye. It's not going to be enough. Britt Trumper just needs one bull to move into the second round. And she does it. Brittany will move on, defeating Brittany. As we switch over to the hall here, I'm going to step away again, double check with our command center, and see who will be up next. I am Matt Forgan with East Coast Darts. This is the Greater Philadelphia Open. Stay tuned. We will be right back.
All right, folks, we are back up and back with the commentary here as we are underway with some of the singles actions that we've got. Coming up next, this is first round action here on the men's cricket side. Men's cricket looks like Zach Price is going to be going up against South Philly's Mark Franks, the self-proclaimed king of South Philly, so everyone joining in, cheering for him. I understand that, he's a great guy, got a few sponsors down there from the South Philly area. And yes, Mark, you can have the title back of King of South Philly. I have no problem with that. I was joking with him a few years ago that I took that title from him, even though I'm not out of the South Philly area. All right. And Deep State representing is Zach Price, a member of the Deep State. Meanwhile, they are playing cricket. Or it should be cricket, not 501. So I'll make sure my producer, Matt, gets the proper scoreboard set up there. Okay. Yeah. These guys are doing a little warm up. Now, as far as Zach, I don't know much about Zach. So if anybody's out there in the chats and knows Zach, tell us a little something about him, and I'll make sure I relay that to him. Now, be advised, I am only watching the Facebook chat. I do not have access to the chat for Twitch or YouTube. But all of these different avenues, you can definitely make sure you follow along with us on Twitch, Facebook, or YouTube. Don't forget, give us like, share, follow, as we're bringing you the action from the 2023 Greater Philadelphia Open, coming to you live here on East Coast Darts. I am Troy Colon. Sitting at the desk doing all the main work is none other than my main man, Mr. Matt Forkin. Both guys continue their last little warm up. Okay. We'll be getting underway here in just 1 second. Looks like they might be getting ready to cork up now.
Doing a little coin toss real quick.
Doing the coin toss to see who diddles first. Okay.
Should be a good match. Don't know much about Zach, but I've heard his name a handful so far this weekend. So Mark Frank's a perennial top shooter in Philadelphia.
Kelly Gallagher throwing out her let's go, Mark.
Kelly showing some favoritism here.
Well, everybody's got their favorites. All right, folks. So corking is underway, and it looks like Mark's starting off here, closing out the 20s. Again, this is a best of 3, first 2 legs, cricket format. So everybody that's joining in. Oh, a little wayward there with those darts from Zach. Mark may choose to go ahead and attack the 19s, or maybe get a little points, and he closes up the 19s real quick. Shifts over 17s. With cricket, you don't have to go in order. The only thing you want to do is have all your numbers closed and have the most points at the end. You can go in any order that you wish.
I don't know much about Zach, but looking early into this leg, it's looking like he did not warm up enough. Mark's ready to go, and Zach's missing just a little left, a little right. Mark, on the other hand, is not missing at all.
Yeah. Mark's firing away really well. Nice little 5 mark there. Closing up the 18s, getting some points, and closing the 17s as well. Mark on average is probably around a 3.5, 3.7 range for his cricket.
With also the ability to throw like
another nice little 5 mark.
7.0, something around that. And he's capable of doing it. Oh, Zach's starting to find his groove here. And that's a 9 mark.
Oh, look at that beautiful 3 in the trebles for a wonderful 9 mark. Gets a little bit back in the game.
Keeps himself
Now,
alive.
Mark's got all kinds of options. He chooses to go ahead and go at the points first. Yep, nice job there, getting ahead on points, then closing off the little playhouse.
Bit of a dagger
now
for this
going
leg.
to shift to the bulls. Great little 2-dart combo right there to wrap up that first leg. Bam. Just like that. And 3 bulls to kill it off for a nice little 4.6 there for Mark on that first leg.
Made it look very easy.
Yeah. He made kind of quick action of that one there. As they will be corking each leg. This is not PDC rules for the cork. It is just closest to. And it looks like the second dart there is going to take it. So it looks like Mark will start off the second leg. We'll see if he can keep his hot streak going for this second leg.
It's a very confident first leg. There's no reason to believe he's going to slow down.
What was that again, Matt?
So strong in the last leg. There's no reason to believe he'll slow down. And just like it's just a 2 mark. Oh, sorry, 1 mark.
And meanwhile, Zach, who struggled a little bit, it's like a 6 mark on the 20s to make Mark pay for that slow start.
Zach really seems to have found his shot after that 9 mark on the 15 last leg.
As Mark fires back with a 7 mark of his own.
Doesn't even take a chance at the 20. He just goes right at the 7. He's going to try to own some real estate rather than score the points.
And there's different strategies that people will have in cricket.
It's a good pick there with the third dart.
Absolutely. Mark may be looking at the possibility of maybe leaving him up on that 20 island. That's why he might have thrown at the 17s in that previous leg or in previous set.
Oh, much like most cricket matches, we're at a lock here. One guy shooting at 20 and the other shooting at 19.
And while Mark goes ahead and closes off the 17s, giving him a second little house if he wants to potentially score in.
Build a nice little safety net there.
Yeah, we'll see if this opportunity right now to see if he goes ahead and goes probably points or an attack on the 20s. Yep, closes those off, probably back either points. Yep, just like that. So now he's closed off that 20 playhouse and, got the point lead back. It's going to force Zach to shift over to 18s, and it looks like a nice 7 mark there on the 18s. Man.
So just when it seems like Mark is in firm control of the game, Zach fires right back.
Yeah. Zach definitely hitting his numbers a little bit better than he did in that first leg. But a good 5 mark answer on the 19s from Mark.
It's a very important answer by Mark there.
I think only a single 18.
Correct.
Yep, give him Mark opportunity. He may go up there and go ahead and attack the 18s to try and shut those down as well. Just dropping that first one just a touch low into the 4s. Opts to go ahead and go back for a few more points. And even another house that he's working on is the 16s.
He's being very technical on how he's moving around the board here.
seeing just different opportunities.
He's just not chasing. Which is in cricket, you can never chase.
Correct. Single 18, closing those off. Is going to shift.
Low on the third dart.
All right. I was looking at the scoreboard wrong. I thought he only needed 2 of them. 4 mark on the 18s, or is that a 6 mark? 4 mark on the 18s and a 19. And see, some people would have had a different strategy. Some might have stayed up there that entire time with all 3 darts on the 19s. As Mark still unable to close the 18s.
Well, I agree
with Zach another opportunity.
I might have stayed at those 18s on that last shot, but closing that 19 would have been a huge turn.
Yeah, well, that set right there, when Zach hit that first dart into the trip 18, he took a shot down at the double 19, missing, and then instead of going back for more points, chose to stay at the 19s again. Whereas some people might have gone back to the 18s, trying to build up even more points. Oh, beautiful darts right there. Beautiful darts. All of them in there for a 5 mark.
Nice little 1-2-5 shot by him.
Yeah. Jay Peter, thank you very much for the compliment on the commentary. We're trying to do our best, bringing you these outstanding darts here from the Greater Philadelphia Open here on East Coast Darts. They are coming to you live from the Radisson Hotel. And I'm coming to you live from a little terrible apartment in Wichita Falls, Texas. Coming to you remote. As Mark, still trailing a little bit on points, is going to end up having to shift over to the 17s to try and get that point lead back. Closed off the 18s, may go back, and he does, back to the 17s. Little 5 mark there, 4 on the 17s, 1 up there to the 18.
Like that little split darts, he goes right, he takes his points, he closes it out, then he takes a point lead.
Unlucky drop on that first dart going into the trip 19 for Zach.
Kind of see behind Mark, you can see the expression on Zach's face. He's looking a little pressured right now.
Great darts by Mark right there.
I love that move going at bull.
7 mark with 6 16s and a bull. It definitely does, because that actually now, depending upon what Zach does, it leaves him on just a potential 2-darter.
Correct.
Mark stepping up, looking for 2 bulls and 3 15s for the match.
Take a cushion point there.
Yeah, a little bit. He was 50. That makes it where Zach would require 3 additional bulls, or more 15s to try and gain that point lead back.
Well,
only able to connect on 1.
Mark's essentially taking the bullseye away from him.
Yes, he has. And he might be taking the match away from him, too, if he's able to hit that. And boom, just like that, the treble 15 for the match. As Mark Franks is going to move on, defeating Zach Price at a score of 2-0. Outstanding darts by Mark.
Just unfortunate round for Zach. He just started slow, and Mark was already in a groove. He just couldn't do anything to really shake him.
Yeah. I mean, Zach started scoring on the 20s and then the 18s, but it was 1 or 2 key little misses, or only hitting a single when Mark would fire in a a 4 or a 5 mark on there, and that can really turn around the game.
Or just even
You
the
know?
gambles he took, going at that double 19, missing and staying there. I mean, he could have gave himself a chance to, make Mark shoot his way, and he just chose to shoot Mark's way.
As Mark will move on through the brackets out there.
Sure, we haven't seen the last of him this weekend.
I'm sure it won't be. All right, folks. So what we'll be doing is checking with the outstanding staff there at the Philly Open to figure out who we're going to be able to get up next on the board. We still have women's cricket action happening and men's cricket, both of them in the singles bid happening. I will let you know that we've already, just the way any of the tournaments run because of the varying doubles and such and everything, that we have some of the women's matches, top 34s happening, or excuse me, top 32s happening, top 64s happening as well. Like for example, there's a top 64 match happening right now between Holly Young and Danielle Sweeney out there. That all right, but in that match, Danielle Sweeney is actually up 1-0 on Holly Young. And I believe, if I remember right, the winner of that is to play against Tracy Firetag. So, but we still have top 32, top 64 matches. I will let you know on the women's side, having already moved into the top 8. Two ladies have already moved into the top 8. That's Marie McHugh and Jen Kochi. Moved into the top 8. On the men's side, we still got 264 matches because we had 227 men enter in the singles, 227, and on the women's side, there were 77 entrants in there. So you can see why this is progressing the way that it is. Good shooters up and down the line. Everybody wants to be that champ. So, as I understand, I believe that our next match that we got coming up here onto the board, from what I understand from Matt, is going to be, I believe he said, was it Brian? All right, Brian Sweeney. Brian Sweeney is going to be playing against Mr. Timmy O'Brien coming up next. So looks like Timmy's getting a little bit of love on the cameras this weekend. But that's what happens whenever you're one of the top shooters and you're playing a lot. It improves your chances of being up here on the stream. Meanwhile, throughout the hall, maybe you can spot some of your favorite people. I see David Walsh, who he and his partner Matt Arpin won the men's doubles 501, sitting right there. In the backgrounds, I see Adam Gingrey, good Philly shooter as well, one of the major winners. Saw Kevin Wilkinson walking around, John Lagamba passing by. Number of great shooters out there. I'm glad that everybody is able to enjoy, watch, and see it out there. For those in the commentary watching out there on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, we appreciate all of that. I'm going to take a very quick little pause, and as soon as we get the board up, the players up there to the board warmed up, we'll be getting our next match of Brian Sweeney against Timmy O'Brien coming up next, and continuation of our men's singles cricket. And also still in the background, we got women's singles still happening as well too. So I'll be back on the mic here momentarily. You have me muted. All right, folks, I'm back on here getting ready to do a little bit of commentary. See, Timmy O'Brien is there warming up, okay? And still waiting on his opponent to show up, Brian Sweeney. No, that is not Brian Sweeney. That is Jim Newman, 5-time Mr. Philadelphia, that's throw in there. And according to Mark McFadden, a 1992 North Face jacket, okay? Guess somebody knows their fashion, if they know that it's a 1992. I gave since he was there waiting, I gave Timmy a call, told him that Newman was not allowed to substitute for Brian Sweeney. So and I just got word from Matt that they are looking for Mr. Sweeney right now. He may have gone up and taken a little nap or something. I'm not really sure, but he also. We're not going to speculate on his location. Those of y'all that know Brian Sweeney can speculate on your own of where he may or may not be. Yeah, and you see, but Timmy's still staying warm. Jim Newman and Ed Vollmer up there throwing a little bit with them as well too. I don't know if they have done a second board call yet. So plead the fifth at guessing exactly. That's why I'm not going to speculate. Okay. But Mark, I'm just trying to figure out, how do you know that it's a 1992 North Face jacket? Just curious. As we are getting ready for this is going to, this is a second round matchup that we're looking at getting going here between Timmy O'Brien and Brian Sweeney. As soon as they can find the Brian, find the big Sween. Meanwhile, action continues all up and down the hall. I know, as I mentioned earlier, one of the matches that I did bring up was it's a Philly Dart jacket, okay, from 1992 champs, I'm guessing. But one of the other matches I was following is Danielle Sweeney and Holly Young, and Holly has actually won that one 2-1. So I think, if I remember right, she may be moving on to play against Tracy Firetag. Just double check through my brackets and such. I believe again that one might have been a top 32 matchup, if I remember correctly. But as far as things that I have seen, women that have now moved into the top 8 as well, already moving into the top 8 is Ashley Oliver, who we saw earlier on the stream, along with Jen Kochi, Autumn Harrison, and Marie McHugh. Women that have moved up into the top 16, Jennifer Lysak, Laura Stankiewicz, Jamie Spengler, Samantha Weber, Christy Neal, Brittany Trumper, Brittany Jasinski, Apratella, or Carmen Maria Apratella, Kirsten Irizarry, Christine Gatto, mentioned Ashley Oliver, and looks like Maddie Schneider. Those all moved up into the top 16. And as far as the men's action goes, out of the 227 entrants, we have still got a lot to go. So I'm gonna take a look around, see if I can, while they're still waiting for Brian Sweeney to show up, see if I can see any big upsets that may have occurred. You know, again, all of this action you can follow along on the DarkConnect.tv app, or just stay around here with us. Here on East Coast Starts, coming to you live from the 2023 Greater Philadelphia Open. I see, well, there's a pretty big name from the Northern Jersey, New York area, Bob Miskey, who was knocked out by, well, Michael Campagna. Both of them shooting pretty good darts. Looks like Rory Goodfellow fell to Drew Anuski, and Drew's been throwing some good darts lately as well. Let's see. We saw earlier Mark Franks. Well, his doubles partner, or mixed trips partner, Jonathan Gambino, was defeated by Ryan Dreyer. You know, last year's MVP for the Philly Open. David Feldbush was from the Dart guys was defeated by Johnny Kaczynski. Phil Soroka, who we saw earlier in the finals for the men's doubles. Phil Soroka was defeated by Dave Wentz. Who Dave Wentz and his wife Terry are some of our wonderful sponsors that we've got. Just like all the other sponsors that you see streaming up there through the middle of the board. So that's just a little bit of the action. Again, all of it you can find on Dark Connect. Matt, are you still there in my ear? I think my producer is off checking on the status of this match. Might end up being a potential forfeit if he is not to the board in time. Okay, and that's what I was just telling the people too, that if he does not show up to the board in time, that it could be a forfeit. It's one of the things, unfortunately, you know, things happen and people have to drop out, you know, and if that is the case, then we'll move on to see what we can get for our potential next match. All right, sounds good. All right. So just understood there from Matt that they have gone ahead and called it. It is a forfeit. It is a forfeit. Unfortunately, they were not able to get Brian Sweeney down here in time. So, with that being said, you know, all right. Colm Nielsen and Levi Bilger coming up next on the stream. All right. All right, folks. So, looks like we do have our next match. It's going to be coming up here. It's going to be Colm Nielsen going up against Levi Bilger. Okay. A couple of well-traveled gentlemen here. Levi, if I remember right, plays out of the eastern Pennsylvania area, around the Pittsburgh area. Colm up in the New York and Northern Jersey sections. So, unfortunately, our last match was a forfeiture. You know, they weren't able to find Brian Sweeney, so Timmy O'Brien will move on via forfeiture. Meanwhile, Matt's setting up the match, getting it ready. Colm against Levi coming up here next. Both, I'm expecting actually really good shot from both of these guys. Both the guys there at the boards warming up. All right. Let's see if I can pop this up here. Just understanding. I just saw his post on there. Ladies and gentlemen, seems like might be getting an additional commentator to help us out here. You know, if all goes well. Matt's trying to work it right now. I think he's getting him all set up to where he could potentially join us in the commentary of none other than. All right. Did just seeing if he's going to be able to join us here, and you know, and I'm not sure if he's there just yet. You know, I'm sure he'll let me know whenever he is jumped in. But it seems like you know, even though he had to go take care of some family stuff with kids' basketball games and such, you know, we're going to be joined here shortly by none other than Mr. Carl Edge himself. You know, I think he might be jumping in on there through the Discord to do a little commentary as well. As these guys are corking it up, determining who is winning the cork as we get ready to start this match. And all right, he'll be on in here in about 2 to 3 minutes as Levi Bilger is going to be starting off. Won the cork, firing in. Beautiful first dart into the treble 20s. And backs it up with another 80 points on top of that.
This should be a very good match.
Oh, this is going to be a great match. This is going to be a great match right here between the two of them.
Should see some power scoring a little bit.
Oh, yeah. They're going to be hitting trebles left and right. Okay. And hopefully not left and right of the trebles that they want. Colm fires back with a little 4 mark of the 19s himself. And first dart looks into the triple 3.
Not that one.
But no, that one's right there in the trip 19 and back up for a little bit more points. You know, it's a good little strategy for him to jump in. You know, add in a little bit more forces Colm to have to hit more points and even more points. And that's just what he does with a 7 mark on the 18s. Climbs back a little bit closer into this leg.
Flight coming off,
Levi
almost like an exclamation point.
All right, somebody's saying that we're getting a whole lot of reverb. Is that reverb off of me or is that off of my producer?
That's off me.
As Levi fires in another 7 mark of his own.
Try and work with that, see if it's better.
All right. As Colm unable to find a triple at that time, giving Levi some pretty solid opportunities to jump in. As it looks like we are now joined by none other than Mr. Carl Edge himself.
Good evening. Good evening.
And in case y'all don't know, folks, he's Carl Edge, and you're not.
Yeah. Welcome. Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing? Okay, Matt, how are we holding up down there? All right. Yeah.
Matt's been doing that off and on all day. He'll just have the little background, just saying something into my ears. We are here into this second round matchup between Colm Nielsen and Levi Bilger, cricket men's singles. Okay. Both guys been hitting some good trebles, good little point battle back and forth, closing. One make a mistake, the other one will capitalize.
Story of my weekend so far down there at Troy, unfortunately, was that I made a lot of mistakes, and every time I made one, man, did I get punished this weekend. So just the way it worked out, that's the way the darts is. Here is Levi stepping up with a 5-point deficit. Looks like he was starting on the 20s. I'm not really sure where he's headed there, Troy.
Well, he's got 20s open that he can point on. He's trying to get that total back, and it looks like he catches a trouble with a third dart, so get that point lead back.
He does. Beautiful dart there.
As Colm will go back to the 17s, so he can try and get those points back himself. 3 singles in there. Depend upon the caliber of the players and your opponents. Sometimes singles may not be enough. But Levi, finding that trouble with the first dart, took a shot down to the 17s, may go back up. And he does.
Yep.
Yeah.
Smart darts. He takes a shot at hitting that triple right there and closing out the 17s, and then he goes right back up, Troy, in points.
Definitely. That's good because my philosophy on cricket is if I've got the opportunity, I do not want my opponent, as Colm hits a nice 7 or 5 mark on the 17s, I don't want my opponent to win or take the lead with the 3 darts that they have in their hand. So that's why I'm going to be going for points.
The goal of cricket is to make people shoot a dart and use a dart at something they don't want to shoot at. I mean, that's really what you're talking about, is you're trying to get them to shoot somewhere that either they're not comfortable or they don't want to be shooting at. Obviously, in Levi's case, he wants to blast open those 20s, and Colm wants to go after those 17s here as he hits a nice triple there with the second dart.
Yep, unable to hit the 20s with the third, so he went back down for more points on the 17s. And this right here, this is a classic point battle of taking opportunities, try to close, don't close, go back for points. I see one advantage that Levi has is earlier, whenever he took advantage of closing 18s, he also went and hit a nice little double bull. And that double bull towards the end of this match could come in huge.
Yeah, the bullseye definitely in play when you're talking about cricket. A lot of shooters will mix it in as they're pointing up to try to mix that in. And it looks like Colm was able to get one of the 20s back on a nice 5 hit.
Yeah.
Nice triple from Levi.
Yeah. He's jumping right back into the treble bed. Took a shot and stayed down there to close out the 17s, forcing Colm. Colm's going to have to move probably over to the 16s to try and, set him up another little point bed. And it looks like a treble with second dart, but still not able to take the point lead back. He closes it up a little bit, but
nice four hit there, and beautiful first dart there from Levi. Right back in that triple 20, living there. He's hitting that triple so much, Troy, they're gonna have to spin the board after this game.
They might have to. Well, luckily his darts don't do like Simon Whitlock.
Simon Whitley with the keychains in there.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely.
That dude will chew up a dartboard real quick. As Colm, 3 singles there.
To be
able
fair,
chew
I never understood why they allowed him to use those darts. I know it's legal. Like I gotta be honest. I was always wondered, like, how is that a legal dart point? I mean, I get it, but I mean, I know he's not doing anything illegal here, but still.
Hey, as long as it meets the parameters put forth by the governing body. Yeah.
Beautiful second dart there from Colm. Nice triple on the 15s.
Well, Levi's got an opportunity, need 1 bull and 2 15s to take this first leg.
Yep.
And got a 15 there. Another 15. Looking at the bulls, I'd take the first leg.
And he gets it.
So. Boom, just like that.
Beautiful darts, Levi.
Yeah.
If you watch his throw, folks, on the cam there as you're seeing him, really steady, nice wide stance. He really just it flows out of his hand. It's not overly thrown. It's a real smooth throw. Colm stands a little bit closer together from his stance, is a little bit more stand up, closer together. Levi kind of really stands out a little bit, leans forward a little bit there as they shoot for the bull. All right, so we're going to go leg 2. It looks like Levi has won the bull, Troy, and he'll start out here leg number 2 here. 1-0 currently. Levi Bilger over Colm Nielsen.
Yeah, we'll see if he's able to stay hot on those 20s like he did in the previous leg. Of course, following this, I'm going to have to contact Levi and let him know. I've always joked with him because he and I partnered up here at the Philly Open. I believe it was last year, and he actually kind of struggled a little bit. Was not firing in, normal Levi darts. And
Struggle. That's my middle name, Troy. Struggle.
Yeah. I mean, Steve, Carl Edge, you know how I shoot, and
yeah.
He was shooting worse than I was.
You're being a little unkind to yourself. You're the heck of a shooter in your own right, but certainly Levi, with his sort of pedigree that goes along with him, really, he comes into a room and obviously, he's one of those guys you recognize right away. He's a shooter to look out for, regardless of the game. Going to put up some good averages, some good numbers wherever you're at. It's a lot like a lot of the shooters that are down there today. It was great. I was down there this morning, and the shooters on. If you thought Friday shooters were good, my goodness, the number of even better shooters that showed up today, Troy. And I mean, it was also good to see a lot of the folks, some of the older members of the Philly dart community down there. I saw Mick Sweeney at one point even was down there. Some of those heads that you don't always see at some of these events, which is it's really nice to see them.
Yeah, and
Yep.
we were talking about that earlier because 2 of the, as you stated, older heads happened to actually make it to the finals for the men's doubles, and that was Phil Soroka and Scott Henning.
Yep. And that's the nice part about the Philly Open, and now that we're through a lot of the COVID protocol stuff and through a lot of that, it was nice to see that room packed, buzzing, darts flying. Friday night with Matt in the booth and you in the booth was absolutely phenomenal. Even though we had a little struggle bus with some of the equipment, but that happens in anything you do. So, and Matt's done a phenomenal job this weekend of producing and running around and resetting boards, and it's amazing at the quality of a program that you guys are all putting out here.
Oh, and a lot of that. Listen, a lot of that, thanks goes to you too, helping us out. As we saw Levi right there with a beautiful little 6 mark on the 18s, gave a shout over to the 19s to try and close those out. Colm firing back, gaining points lead back as both these guys battling back and forth. And I joke with I mentioned I threw with Levi and kind of joke with him. He's like, man, I'm sorry I threw like that. I owe you one. We'll partner up for a tournament in the future, and I promise I'll do better. And I'm like, Levi, I know you will, because he is a great shot. And that right there, another 6 mark on the 18s, just goes to prove it.
I think that's the difficult thing, Troy, when you're shooting in a doubles format, is that when you shoot bad, you don't feel like, if you're struggling in a singles match, it's on you, right? You know what you have to do to fix it. When you're struggling in a doubles match, you obviously know that now you have a partner to think about here, as Levi will come back up here. Looks like he may go to the 19s and close them out. He does.
And he does, and he may go back to, and he does go back to the 18s for more points.
Beautiful darts. Beautiful darts.
And he's got well over 100-point lead at this point. And that's definitely going to force Colm to have to hit multiple triples. And he only picks one in there, closing off the 17s, getting 34 points back. Kind of gives Levi a little bit more free range to fire off at the 17s if he chooses to stay there with all three darts. He may go back to the 18s at this point now, and he does.
Oof.
Unfortunately, throwing a blank, and that's not like him.
There's a door open right here. Door open here. Colm's going to go right after those 17s.
Yeah, he needs at least a 6 mark. And he fires in 5. 85 points puts him still. It brings him closer onto the point total. Brings him a little bit closer on that point total as Levi taking a shot, trying to close up the 17s, closes them up, probably going back to the 18s again. And does so. Forces Colm having to shift over 16s, 15s, something along those lines. And we mentioned earlier about joking about Simon Whitlock's darts out there and everything. And you can see the different styles of the darts at the different players. Everybody's got their little bit that they feel like just right. And you just actually got a new set of darts recently too, didn't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I did. Yes, sir, I did. New set of Gezzies. New set of Gezzies.
Yeah. Gerwin Price darts, his favorite player.
Easy.
Oh,
they're gonna chase that guy out of darts, and if they're not careful.
Yeah, a little joke from our producer Matt asking if those set of Gerwin Price darts come with headphones. For those of y'all that watched the PDC Worlds recently, as Colm fired in nice 6 mark on the 15s and puts Levi going back up to the 18s for a few more points. Oh, beautiful third dart shutting down the 15s. So now it's on to the Bulls. Colm needing to hit a lot of bulls right now as Levi is going to be stepping up, needing 3 bulls for the match. Let's see how he's able to do this.
I'm happy to help, guys. I really am. It's been a blast to work with you guys. You guys have really beautiful, beautiful dart there from Levi. It looks like to end the leg as well, Troy. Looks like that ends the leg.
That ends the match.
And the match, yes. Beautiful darts.
He defeats Colm Nelson 2 legs to none, throwing a nice little 3.7 for the match. It's a good little setup. Gives us time as Matt, I'm sure, will kick back over to the hall and give myself and Mr. Carl Edge here a chance to catch up just a touch. Unfortunately, family took you away from being able to be there in the booth throughout the day.
Yeah, so I obviously I coach baseball and basketball. So the kids had their opener in Roxborough today. The boys from the
didn't they?
Yes, sir, they did. They played phenomenal. They really balled out. Played some great basketball. They won 36-9. Phenomenal defense, playing the game the right way. Obviously, I love the darts and love being down there and was able to be there last night. But today took me away. Darts will be there when the kids get older and they don't want to be around me anymore. So
right.
That's kind of the way I look at it.
Got to take care of the family. I mean, we got
family
family
first.
We got our dart family.
Well, family first for me, and it's as you see some amazing. That's a great shot of the crowd there. As you see, there's Colm talking to David Garfinkel, Timmy O'Brien sitting next to him. There's Jimmy Adams III. As I'm just seeing these guys walk around, just some good shooters in there. It's like Jimmy's enjoying himself, a nice little root beer there, doing the thing for sure there. As they're going to get that next up. Actually, I had a chance to talk with Marie last night. We were in the the pub, Mr. Forkin and I, after hours, after streaming was finished. And Marie was, hyping the Flight Sisters up as I see a Flight Sisters logo stream across here. Flight Brothers, Flight Sisters stream across. So, was in there as well.
Yeah, great organization right there where the different dart players can be in touch with one another, find out who's going into what tournaments, potentially link up, and you see a Dart Flight Brothers jersey walking past as well too. But a great job by those guys. Good organization. They communicate. Hey, who's going to this? Anyone need a partner? And they match up with one another.
Yeah, and you've also got, I love all the dirty Jersey Dart shirts that are around there. Obviously, I had to bring a bunch of mine down, and Garfinkel was kind of joking with me. He says, did you just do a wardrobe change? I said, well, look, man, all these new shirt designs you got for me, I got to show them off. Kind of had a laugh. But he's really done an amazing job on a lot of these shirts. Almost all of them are custom. I was talking with David about the amount of work that he puts in, goes the extra mile with, Photoshop files and going through and using photo editor and things like that they've done to really just ramp the to ramp up the design of what he's done. And some of the stuff he's done for me, obviously, Troy, on my end, are just been absolutely phenomenal. As looks like Camp's going to be there on camera. Give us a wave there, Camp. It's like Ray's going to pull the seat from behind him. Oh my God, that almost happened. That almost happened live on stream. Oh my goodness, that would have been phenomenal. Oh, he gave the chair to Tiff Jazz. Okay, okay. Now Ray's backing up, giving her a little arm massage. Now, okay, Ray.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're talking about the different jerseys that
yes,
does and everything. The Mike Companion, the jersey that from David Garfinkel, who's an outstanding sponsor of not only Philadelphia Darts, East Coast Darts, our streams that we have set up here. We appreciate that. He is such a huge supporter of all darts throughout everything up and down the line. As I see also now joining up, sucking up some of the Wi-Fi from the building, Levi Bilger, who we just saw on the stream, has jumped in watching on the stream as well too. Levi, if you're listening as well, congratulations on your win on that last match. Okay, but
that was phenomenal darts out of him. That's for sure. Phenomenal darts. Mike Peter Jr. There's the Slim Reaper right there. See Mike Grover in the background here. Obviously, some of the folks we know. Obviously, yesterday, Troy, just I can't stress enough. I was talking to Matt last night, as Lou Vessels, at the quality of players at the CDCQ school. 56 players at this event this year. It's an amazing. Every year, I say, wow, that's amazing. Philly Darts does it again. Like, there was 40 some last year. We're approaching 60 players out of Q school. That is just unbelievable. And it's a credit to the CDC and the support they've given for Philly Darts. And Aaron Quinn did an absolutely phenomenal job with the CDC Q school. And then to roll right into phenomenal Open 501, that final, Troy, with Gino Florian, Ed Levesque, two Syracuse guys. It was just, there's just been, and I missed part of, obviously, today. I heard about some of the darts because I was kind of getting my news from my buddy Peter Guesswine, and he just couldn't speak enough about it. He's like, it was unbelievable, some of the darts that was being shot today. So, and look, I ran into a buzzsaw last night, two buzzsaws last night I ran into. It was like, it wasn't really much I could do, I ran into Mike Cilio on my first round draw of the Open 501. Mike averaged an 82 and just blew me off the board. And then went on to pretty much roll all the way up to the final four of that one.
Meanwhile, we got our next matchup here on the board.
I didn't even see it. I didn't even put it up there. Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, the Slim Reaper's going up against Brian Blankenhorn here. And Mike Peter Jr. has jumped out to a pretty quick little lead on here. As Brian trying to power back on 18s. And both these guys starting to fire off as we continue on. This is, I believe this is round 2.
Men's cricket. Yep.
Round 2 matchup here.
And there's still some women's going on too, correct? Am I correct in saying that, Troy? I heard that earlier. There's still some matches going on?
Oh, yes. We still have women's matches.
Got it.
Most of them were into the top 32, some top 16 matches. We had 77 women in the women's singles cricket.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Whereas we had here for the men's singles 227 entrants.
That is absolutely insane. Poor Carl Flaherty. Somebody send Carl a scotch quickly. all the calling out he's doing. Cool. So this looks like we're getting communication here. 3 of the 4 top 8 matches are happening. The only one that's not there. And I'm actually going to bring up Troy while we're sitting here on a second device here, a second monitor. I'll bring up some of the scores off stream if you want to kind of take us through this match here. Currently 0-0, first to 2 here in this cricket round 2 here with Mike Peter and Brian Blankenhorn.
As Mike Peter, with a good point lead, started to catch a few troubles here and there. Can't tell. I think that might have been a treble 16, a beautiful 8 mark. Closing off the 17s, 16s, and 15s, and his focus is going to shift over here to the bullseyes. Mike throwing a nice little 3.8 to start off there and see if he can go ahead and finish this leg off potentially here on the bullseyes. Need 3 bulls. A little high on that first one. Single 19 with the second and catches a bull there. So Brian's still got opportunity, still got life left in here. Needs to hit a multitude of bulls. It looks like those first 2 just coming up too short, but catches one with the third dart. As Brian again, or Mike, just needing one more bull to take this leg. He's shifting over. Oh, I don't think that one made it in. Nope, that was only a single bull. But still got a pretty comfortable lead. And barring something drastic, Mike Peters Jr. should be winning this first leg, but it's a nice little three bulls there from Brian. Closes them out, 50 points. Still, Mike only needing one bull.
Real quick update here. Looks like Mark Franks has taken a 1-0 lead over Eric Pitzer. Mark with a 3-5-2, Troy. A 3-5-2 cricket. Very nice, Mark.
And we just had Mark on the stream here, and he was hitting some solid darts in his previous match here on the stream as Mike Peter is able to hit that bull, taking the first leg out of this best of 3 as they are corking it up to see who's going to go ahead and start off.
Peter Stewart Jr., Troy, by the way, just took a 2-0 lead over Tom Boyce to Peter with a 3.0 cricket right now, average. Nicely done.
Peter Stewart Jr., we had him on earlier today with Aaron Quinn talking about the Junior Darts Corporation and all the outstanding work the youths are doing, battling, going over to Gibraltar and Netherlands, battling it out. As once the bulls were done, Mike Peter Jr. is going to be starting off the second leg here. And a huge shout out and thanks to Aaron and Peter for joining us on that interview.
John Meade picks up a victory, Troy, 2-1 over Rob Nagy.
All right.
John Meade moving on.
That was a little battle of 2 Trenton, New Jersey guys fighting each other there. As Brian's able to catch a treble 20 there, after Mike failed to close them out. Brian was able to go ahead and close out the 20s and add a little bit of points.
Sean Dillon 1-1 with Colin Rath, Troy. John Holland, Pat Gibson also 1-1.
All right. Nice little 3 mark there, closing out the 19s. We'll see which route Brian decides to choose. And looks like he went 19s. Missing that may go back up to the 20s, and he does so for a few more points.
Love it. Third one, a little bit of a stray dart, but still gets those points back.
I think that second dart, he was aiming at the double 19.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, fair play.
I think he was. I'm not sure exactly where Brian shoots out of normally, But
Yeah,
I'll let you
if
know.
you're in the chat here, folks. Obviously, if you see a shooter on here that's shooting from your area, let us know. Give us a little update here in the chat. Let us know kind of where they're from, who you're rooting for, who you want to see on the stream. See if we can't have a conversation with our board caller down there. See if we can't get some of your favorites on the stream. We were hoping for the Timmy O'Brien Brian Sweeney matchup, but I think the booze snooze has officially hit.
Well, we mentioned earlier we were not going to speculate where
I'll
the big
speculate.
swing went. Meanwhile, Brian trying to find some 20s. Oh, great third dart right there. Great third dart. Needed that. Putting pressure back on the Slim Reaper.
Yeah, forces him to go back down to the 19s now for points to get himself back ahead.
Yes. The Slim Reaper, a few months back, he and his partner, the Chad, Steve DeVito, were down in Florida competing in the Cherry Bomb invitation or international, the Cherry Bomb International. And the two of them actually made it into the finals for the 501 men's doubles down there, playing against Leonard Gates and Danny Lauby. And they battled it out very well. That's a tough team to go up against.
Absolutely insane, by the way.
But the two of them, were right there and kept it extremely competitive throughout that entire match. As
Mark Franks, Troy Keeps does take a 2-0 win over Eric Pitzer. Mark moving on out of the top 128 here of the men's cricket. Obviously, as we're back here with Brian Blankenhorn, Troy hits a nice, closes that 18 out and forces Mike to move.
Yeah, Mike's shifting over to the 17s now, closing up the 17s, trying to get a place to get some points back. He's trailing on points by 28 points, if my math is correct.
You are correct, sir.
Hey, sometimes it works. I know we were joking about that last night. Again, coming to you live from the 2023 Greater Philadelphia Open. This is East Coast Darts. I am Troy Colin. I am joined on the mics by none other than Mr. Carl Edge himself. And just remember, folks, he's Carl Edge and you're not.
Yeah. Jeff Marinucci wins that second leg against Brian Flieger. Jeff Marinucci moving on here off of board 9, 2-0 as he'll win. And Justin Harris has taken a 1-0 lead over John Light.
As Brian hits a wonderful little 5 mark on the 16s, getting that point lead back, forcing the Slim Reaper to go back to the 17s. And you can see in the background, actually, is his doubles partner, the Chad, Steve DeVito, the individual there with the hat on backward.
I was told that I have to say the Chad is great. That's what I was told. I'm not sure what that's what it means. There is something he said. I want to hear the Chad is great. I'm like, okay, you got it, buddy. Nice,
right.
nice triple 15. I'm not sure what it means. I think there's a movie reference to it, but I'm not positive.
I'm not sure either. All I do know is that having seen Steve DeVito play and seeing the Chad play, that I would rather play against Steve DeVito because the Chad is, a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a doubt there. Colin Rath does come out of his match 2-1. He will move on as well, as I just saw him get a completed thing. Brian McKenzie moving on as well. He wins 2-0. Off of board 29.
A lot of great Philly shooters moving on. As Brian now stepping up, looking for a 16 to get that point total back. May shoot over at the 15 to close them out. And he does so. He's going to force a Slim Reaper to go up to the Bulls.
Love it. Brian really has done a nice job, Troy, in this leg of putting some pressure on the Slim Reaper, making him move around to different locations, and really a nice bounce back after Mike takes the first one.
Yeah. Mike only able to find one bull at that point. I believe if my mouth calculations are correct, it's a 25-point lead right there for Brian.
You are correct.
And catches 2 bulls with his shot. Well, Mike Peter Jr., he's actually got an opportunity Yeah, well, until those 2 darts right there, he had an opportunity to win the leg. He would have needed 3 bulls and then the trip 16, which would have been possible. But Brian stepping up and 1 darting it, and we are moving to a 3rd
Love
leg
it.
now.
Going all the way, Troy. We love it. Love it. Beautiful darts. Really nice leg there from Brian as well. That's a 3. I think it's a 3-0. I think he had in that one. I believe it's a 3-0 he had in that leg. Very nice leg.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing also, a 3-0.
Yep.
You know, Francine saying that she thinks that Brian might be out of Pottsville, PA.
Oh, okay. So that would be up. That's up just south of where Darren is. It's actually closer to me. Closer to me.
Now that she mentions that, she threw in there his son plays baseball for the Washington Nationals. And I remember this because last year, I actually had a chance to talk with Brian and with his son. You
Nice.
know? I was talking his son through the process of how he could watch our stream through Facebook and Twitch and everything last year. Now that I remember that.
And that's
Thank you very much.
That's the wonderful thing about these streams is that you're able to get people to watch from all over. I know the folks from Syracuse were in heavy last night, Troy, during some of those matches. I love the fact that when we're doing this, you're getting everybody all over the place in here to watch the darts. That's what it's all about.
As Brian's finding his groove big time in this 3rd leg here. He's started off with a nice little 5 mark in the first, a 4 mark in the second, putting all kinds of pressure on the Slim Reaper. Oh, and he has definitely found his groove here on this 3rd leg, a 7 mark here, just forcing Mike Peter to have to move on. And
he's in trouble here. He's in trouble here. He's in trouble for sure here.
He is definitely in trouble.
Wanted to update you, Troy. Also, we have a top 16 matchup in the women's cricket. Tracy Feartag has taken a 1-0 lead over Brittany Jasinski. That is a top 16 women's cricket match.
And a lot of times the 2 of them are doubles partners on traveling.
Yep. Top 8 matchup. Ashley Oliver leads 1-0 over Christine Gatto in a top 8 matchup.
We saw Ashley earlier for the women's doubles. Her and her partner, Brittany Trumper, winning the women's double. As Brian working his way down, needs 2 bulls for the match, but Mike Peter Jr. trying to fire in, wanting to try and keep this going. As we can see, this is one of those situations where currently in this leg right here, unfortunately, Mike Peter Jr. is only throwing a 1.8 mark per round compared to Brian's 4.4, as Brian just needs 2 bulls to take the match.
He's outside. We go on.
It's a heck of a turnaround because some people, after seeing that first leg, the way Brian was struggling just a little bit and Mike Peter was moving along, that they may not have predicted that following the first leg, but that's just one of the ways that darts can go. Somebody finds their groove, somebody starts clicking.
Still just needs 2 bulls here for the match.
And there it is, second dart.
Oh, wow. Love it. Red eye home. The red eye goes home. Beautiful job there.
Yeah, great job.
Brian Blankenhorn will win 2-1. He moves on in the men's cricket. The Chad is inbound. The Chad is inbound?
We're gonna see Mike Peter Jr.'s doubles partner in our next match, Steve DeVito, going up against Drew Anuski.
Oh, Drew is throwing some darts right now. He is playing absolutely phenomenal this weekend.
So, are we going to see Steve DeVito or are we going to see the Chad going up against Drew Anuski?
Timmy O'Brien moves on. Troy 2-0 over Ryan Hamill. Ryan, nice 2.79, respectable to Timmy's 3.10. Love it. Great darts from both players there.
Very nice. Very nice.
Top 8 matchup in the women's cricket side. Samantha Weber and Autumn Harrison are tied 1-1. They're in a last leg decider. Tracy Feartag has just completed the victory, 2-0 over Brittany Jasinski. She will move on from the top 16 matchup. She will move on to the top 8.
All right. We also see Marie McHugh has defeated Jennifer Lysak 2-1. They're in a quarterfinals match.
Love it.
Just great darts up and down the line by all these wonderful shooters. So again, coming up next on the stream is going to be Steve DeVito, the Chad, going up against Drew Anuski. Tim Way saying, good morning, gentlemen. You might want to double check your time clock there, Mr. Way. We're in the evening time frame. It's coming up on 8:15 East Coast, where the darts are happening. 7:15 here in the Central Time Zone, where I'm coming to you live via Discord, doing a little remote, here in Texas. And you're in Florida, so you're East Coast also.
Hey, look, boys, it might have been a rough night. Give the guy a break.
It could well have been. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yes, because they are also one of the sponsors. I see their stuff up on the boards there as well, too. To Tim Way with DPFL, the organization, the outstanding work that they do there. Man, that is nothing but outstanding, organization of darts online. They've done they're organizing up, I believe, their second annual tournament down there in Florida. Man, that's big money. $75,000 tournament, DPFL. If you don't know, folks, about DPFL, jump on, get online, get onto Facebook, check them all out. It's just fabulous work that they do. Okay, I love it. And
I saw a lot of DP, the dart players of Florida shirts this weekend, True, when I was down there. Absolutely phenomenal.
I know Matt Arpin, who he and his partner David Walsh won the doubles. Matt is sporting a DPFL shirt today as well. But okay, he's saying that he just had a little nap. I don't blame you. Naps are a good thing. We all hated them when we were kids, but now as we're adults, we like a nap every once in a while. Okay.
There is nothing better than a phenomenal nap. And I got to tell you, there just was a game that finished. Ryan Dreyer defeats Jim Dina 2-0. Ryan with a 4.54 in that match. Jim Dina averages 3.25 and loses, Troy. Phenomenal darts for a cricket average.
Dino, I love that guy. Dino and I up in Philly, they've got a lot of different groups, organizations, things that they play. That a lot of times they have a doubles tournament to where players can only have certain averages, and for a lot of those times, Dino and I partnered up for it. Yeah, so I love Dino. I was joking with him earlier. I saw him on camera. I was messaging to him as man, some of the other matches I see also that it looks like Joe Hedrick has defeated Brock Lawrence 2-0.
Wow.
Okay.
Joe's playing phenomenal. I had a chance to interview Joe yesterday. I'll tell you what, talk about a guy with some confidence. That guy's playing with he's playing. I mean, Joe's already a good shooter, but the confidence he's playing with right now, just the way he holds the dart, the way he walks around the room, like just throwing with confidence. We talk about it all the time, Troy, about you have to be confident in your darts. And if you're not confident, you're not sure where you're going, obviously, that's where things can go sideways.
Well, I think he was pretty confident throwing a 4.34 in that match.
I would say that is correct, yes.
And I see some other good matches that are happening too, like David Walsh, who is Matt Arpin's partner, playing against Roman Simic, who is a solid, great shooter out of the Philadelphia area. Also got Johnny Kaczynski going up against Brian Kalpin as well. So there's just good matches. Gino Florian is playing against Levi Bilger next.
Oh man,
So man, yeah,
top that's a top 64. That's a top 64 matchup that
yeah,
is nothing but a
that,
trap right there. Holy
yeah.
shnikes. It's just the way the
Could have
cookie crumbles sometimes.
that could have been a final.
Yeah.
You
If
know,
you would have told me that was the final, I would have bought it.
yeah. So
Quarterfinal
again,
update. I know, Troy, you talked about Marie McHugh defeating Jennifer Lysak. Autumn Harrison has defeated Samantha Weber 2-0. And Ashley Oliver defeats Christine Gatto 2-0. That is quarterfinals women's cricket. Obviously, there's still some matches to come, but that's a quarterfinal update there on the women's side.
outstanding. All right, hey, I want to do this right now. Matt, you still there with us? Okay. Hey, is it possible? Why don't you at this time go ahead and mute both of us? I want to talk to Steve just a little bit offline.
And we're back live here, Philadelphia Open 2023, here live in Trevose, Pennsylvania. My name is Carl Edge, and we are watching men's cricket. This will be the Chad, Steve DeVito, Mike Peters' doubles partner, Mike Peter Jr.'s doubles partner, and he will be going head-to-head. I think they're just setting up the match right now. See, I got Chad laughing. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be absolute. You got it. Chad and Drew and Nusky are going to be going at it. It's like they make me laugh, guys. Sometimes I love it. So we are back here live. Troy Coleman is alongside me here as we're taking you through the end of the women's cricket and the men's cricket as well. Here as we wrap up Saturday night at the Philadelphia Open. Quick update on some of the outer board action. Dave Walsh, Roman Simic are tie 1-1. Roger King, Mike Meadows tie 1-1. Anthony Rolfing, Mike Campagna tie 1-1. Al Flamenco, Jason Crow tied 1-1. Angelo Rullo, Tom Felder all tied 1-1. Ryan Vanderwhite has defeated Clint Ellingsworth 2-0. Jason Crow has now defeated Al Flamenco 2-1. Sean Walter, Jim Newman are tied 1-1. Jeff Marinucci has taken a lead on Gary Altz 1-0. And then some matches just starting. Top 4 matchup just started. Marie McHugh, Autumn Harrison, right now on board number 2, top 4 matchup.
Hey, Matt, I'm back.
I think he's setting up a tab or the match here. It's
All
showing.
right.
It's showing as a 5:01. I think they need to fix the game.
No, he'll
it'll
to get the tablet set up. He'll fix it up. It'll click.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's all right.
You got it. No problem. Guys warming up here live on the stream. Pete Stewart Jr. a 1-0 lead over Brian Blankenhorn. Just had Brian on the stream. Peter Stewart with a 4-4-5 in that first leg, Troy. Absolutely phenomenal. Patrick Gibson with a 2-0 win over Joe Rutsky. That's a 4-4. Sorry, excuse me, a 4-0-4 for Patrick Gibson to a 3-3-6. That's a 3-3-6 and an L. That is hard darts. Beautiful job by both players right there. And Levi Bilger, Troy, takes a 1-0 lead over Gino Florian.
I see
Levi with a 4-1-1.
I see another match that they're warming up, and that's Joe Hedrick going up against Ryan Dreyer.
Oh.
Joe, we already talked about how he's throwing, and Ryan was last year's Greater Philadelphia Open MVP.
Yeah, Ryan was phenomenal. Lost in the final of the Open 501 last year to Timmy O'Brien, but really we had him on stream a couple times last year, Troy, you and I, and he had some phenomenal darts, just phenomenal
Yes, he did.
stuff.
Yes, he did.
Beautiful. So upcoming after this match, producer has given us our guidance. Doing his thing, Troy. Doing the thing,
Yeah.
as the Macho Man would say. Doing the thing. Colin Rath with a win, 2-0 over Tim Carr. Excuse me, Troy. And Johnny K. Johnny K defeats Brian Calpin 2-0. Those two good players right there. 307 for Johnny K to Brian's 2-9. Oh my gosh, what a match.
As the cork is done, and it looks like Drew Nusky is going to be starting off here. Fires off a nice little 4 mark on the 20s. Meanwhile, Francine's talking about Autumn has won her match, and she thinks that she will be in the finals. So
let me take a peek here. I have everything up.
Francine cheering for Autumn out there. I love it. Meanwhile,
Autumn, yep.
Meanwhile,
Quarterfinals. She is correct. Quarterfinal matchup. Autumn Harrison defeats Samantha Weber 2-1. Ashley Oliver defeats Christine Gatto 2-0, and Marie McHugh, defeats Jennifer Lysak 2-1. As we're here back with the Chad and Drew Anuski going at it here. Beautiful darts from Drew there. Wow.
Closes out the 19s and gets 60 more points up on the 20s, forcing DeVito to shift over to a different number now.
DeVito needs his own podcast. I'm going to say that right now. He needs his own podcast. Give that guy a mic and a bottle of whiskey and let him go.
I don't know if the world's ready for that one.
I think it would be a phenomenal idea.
Yeah. Talking darts with the Chad.
I tune in
Saturdays.
Saturdays. I like that. Oh man.
Meanwhile, he's only able to find 118 up there for Drew as the Chad and try and get a little bit of points back, a little point action back.
Yeah, I think he goes 17s here.
Oh yeah, well that's obvious because he's got the 17s closed, trying to get that point total back.
We were talking with him. We were talking with Chad Troy as they're kind of going here. We were talking with him at the DPPHL final. He absolutely torched the 19s and the 17s. And for whatever reason, when he was playing, he abandoned it. And he just says, "There's just times I just don't feel like shooting at it." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I mean, he couldn't miss a triple in that DPPHL grand final on downstairs." And for whatever reason, he's just like, "Nah, I just kind of get a feeling on what I want to shoot, and I shoot it." I'm like, I mean, greatest answer ever, but my goodness.
Oh, he's all right. So Marie McHugh is leading Autumn Harrison. I believe that's what Matt told me, 1-0.
That is correct.
Meanwhile, Kent is throwing out a Lewistown, PA loves Levi Bilger.
Love it. Kent, welcome in. Come, Ed. Come.
As Drew able to close off the 18s, went back for the 20s, trying to get a little bit more points. Let's see how the Chad handles points going at 17s.
Voice you hear in the background, if you guys are picking it up, is the voice of Philadelphia Darts, Carl Flaherty, doing an amazing job all weekend. I don't think he's taking a break, this guy. All the board calls, organizing the draws and making sure everybody's are assigned and trying to keep the games moving as fast and as flowing as possible. Done an amazing job.
And feeding matches to us over here on the stream board.
Oh, we love it.
As Steve was able to hit 4 17s, Drew was not able to completely answer, only hitting a single 20 in his last. It gives Steve an opportunity to possibly go after those 20s and 18s, but with a wayward second dart, and he shifted down to the 17s, just pushed it a little bit to the left.
That was an opportunity for Steve to really kind of gain some ground back and kind of lets Drew off, and now Drew can really attack the 20s, and he has.
Oh, absolutely. A nice 4 mark right there. 80 points scored.
Mark Franks completes his victory over Justin Harris, 2-0. Great darts from both guys, actually. Again, both of them high 2s.
Yeah.
Phenomenal darts. I mean, there's just some of these matchups, Troy, you're seeing 404, defeating a 3-9 or something. I mean, it's absolutely insane.
Well, that just goes to show you the caliber of players that are showing up each time here at the Philly Open, as we are bringing it to you live here on East Coast Darts, the 2023 Greater Philadelphia Open. Right now, this is men's singles action in cricket. We've also still got women's singles action. We're going to definitely be bringing you, as a minimum, we should be bringing you the semifinals and finals for the women's side, as we continue also with different coverage of the men's action as well.
Joey Leinall completes his win over Kevin Adamson 2-0. Nice job from both of those guys. They're 3-9, 3-8, Troy. Like this is the darts you're seeing tonight. Absolutely amazing.
And sometimes I look at how some of these guys are throwing, and I'm like, only thing I'm thinking is that's just rude of how good they are.
Yeah.
I remember joking around with one of the shooters, asking him, it was Bruce Robbins, great shooter out of the, I believe out of the Massachusetts Minutemen League. I asked him one time, I said, is it boring being that good? He said, nope.
It's a pretty good answer.
But Drew is able to close out the 17s, going to force Steve shifting over to the 16s now, and he catches a great third dart into the treble. Excuse me on that. Couldn't click my mute button quick enough to suppress the cough. Apologies.
I think you're okay, my friend.
Well, Drew only able to hit 116 does open opportunity for Steve. He needs to start finding the trebles a little bit better. You know, we need to put Steve away and bring out the Chad.
Check.
Okay.
Good darts there from Steve. Didn't quite capitalize probably what he would have liked on that, Troy, but still threw some really good darts there on that feed. As momentarily we're gonna get some company here in the booth, Troy. We're gonna get some company in the booth.
It sounds like it. Those points on the 16 did force Drew have to go back up to 20s for more points. You know, it's a little bit of a point battle back and forth. I would say that right now Drew probably has just a little bit of an advantage because he has not only the 20s but also the 18s that he can point on.
Yeah, and that, I mean, like, you know, Steve makes a good effort there with the 216s and tries to get the triple 20 to close it out because obviously he knows Drew's going to go right back up there and really hammer it. And Drew does just does that. Does the 120 and the 216s. He's closed that out now. Forces the Chad to go over to the 15s now.
Oh, two beautiful first darts. A 6 mark on the 15s. You know, Kent in the chat's talking about get Levi Bilger on the stream. Well, Kent, we just had Levi just a moment ago. You know, as he defeated Cole Nelson 2-0.
Some phenomenal darts. Some phenomenal darts for both of them.
Oh yeah, but the way Levi is playing, it wouldn't surprise me to see him back again as we get closer and closer to the quarters, semis, and to the final because he is throwing some phenomenal darts. Meanwhile, Carl, if you got the opportunity and you could pull up where, because I know Levi was playing against Gino Florian, and you said
so
Levi
right now, right now, let's have a look at a match update here, and I'll go quickly down here and see where we are. Give me 2 seconds here, Troy, to kind of get my bearings about me.
Not a problem. You know, Drew took an opportunity, couldn't close out the 15s, but went back for a little bit more points, kind of keeping Steve on that 15 island. He needs, you know, he's going to need at least a good 6 or 7 mark on the 15s to try and regain that point lead, but only able to catch 3 of them for 45 points. Meanwhile, Drew potentially going nothing but 15s, but he went for the double and missed it, so slid up back to the 18s to try and get some more points.
I love the double shot. You know, it's a shot that a lot of the English dart shooters don't see a ton of it in cricket, but some of the folks that are really, really good at it will utilize the fact that they shoot the doubles on a regular basis and, you know, and go after things that way, which you absolutely love.
Well, it also depends on your placement of your other dart around the triple. Okay, because you might be able to use that as a guide sliding in. As Steve unable to catch any, giving Drew a couple more clear darts to go ahead and try and shut down the 15s. Here in this first leg, it's best of 3. And great third dart also after closing the 15s. You know, he kind of set that nail up, almost ready to drive the nail into the coffin with a beautiful double bull.
For our folks rooting on, Levi Bilger defeats Gino Florian 2-0. Levi with a 4.16 cricket average to Gino's 3.69. Troy, that's insane numbers for those two guys right there. A 3.7 and Gino loses 2-0. I mean, that's, you know, a crazy couple of things. So congratulations to Levi. He will move on. And currently on the outer board here as well, Marie McHugh, Autumn Harrison are 1-1 in that quarterfinal matchup. Ed Vollmer has taken the lead 1-0 over over Joseph Orlando as Drew takes the first leg here on our stream board, gets himself a little liquid courage there in the background. It's like that's like it's Mel in the background there, handing out some root beers. Is that Mel in the back?
That's not Mel.
Is that not Mel?
No, the one sitting down right there.
No, the one standing up. The one standing up.
I think that's Andrew Alum.
No, behind him in the red hat. Isn't that Mel there?
Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. There's Mel in the back. There it is.
There's Mel in the back. I thought it was Mel.
So Kent, there you go. We got a little Levi update there for you. So
No, listen,
as
and
we
let
go,
us know if you're looking for an update. Obviously, folks, if you're unable to bring up Dark Connect, obviously all the matches are on Dark Connect Live, but we'd love to be able to update everybody as Steve tries to fill the lipstick up on the first two and ends up with a beautiful 6 to get started.
yeah. Again, it's a matter of you got to if your opponent's hitting singles, you got to hit the triples.
I got to give you an update, Troy, on a match that just ended as far as the first leg. Roger King leads Johnny K 1-0, averages a 5.18, a 5.18 in cricket. He averages to win that first leg. Some of these darts you're seeing, this is unbelievable. That's an average, folks, of 5 marks, 5 marks or better a throw. As Autumn Harrison has defeated Marie McHugh 2-1. Autumn moving on into that matchup.
So there you go. Francine was cheering for her earlier. So there's a little bit of an update for you there, Francine. Autumn has moved on.
Yeah, certainly. If you have somebody that you are cheering for, let Troy and I know so that we can we'll keep an eye out for those matches for you and really try to get you those updates. As that's a 9 from Drew Anuski. Woo!
Yeah.
Baby.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful.
Obviously, a lot of action happening, folks, and we're trying to get you in touch with as much of it as possible so that we're not missing out on anything. So if we kind of stumble over each other a bit, there's a lot happening, a lot of matches going on in that room, and a lot of key matchups, Troy, that are going on in that room. Obviously, on the women's end, they're getting down to the nitty-gritty, to the semifinals. It's go time for them, and we will have our next matchup on the stream board will be the women's semifinals.
All right. That sounds great right there. Women's semifinals, as Steve took a top opportunity, wanted to stay kind of down towards the bottom of the board after Drew fired in and closed out his little playhouse in the 20s. Only able to hit a single 18, though. Oh, and that was a tough deflection with that third dart right there. Tough deflection, kicking off.
Okay.
Again, all this wonderful action coming to you live here in the 2023 Greater Philadelphia Open. We are currently watching I believe this is a third round matchup here on the men's singles cricket.
You are correct.
And Drew Anuski, and we're in the second leg in this best of 3. Drew having taken the first leg, and he's starting to try and take a little bit of control with the second leg here also. We'll see how Steve can battle back. And just a couple of wayward darts into the 3s, only a single 17. That definitely opens up the door for Drew. As mentioned earlier, when we were getting ready to start bringing this match on, Drew has been throwing very well lately.
He has. I was talking with him yesterday when we were warming up, and I was like, "Man, the dart's coming out smooth." Blitzcrank 97 here in the Twitch chat asks, "How is Matt Arpin doing?" Matt Arpin, the last update I have on him is he defeated Gonzalo Cervantes 2-0. Averaged a 3.83 and is moving on to the next round. Not playing as of yet here on that end. I apologize. His match has just begun. Matt Arpin now playing Peter Stewart Jr. It is 0-0, just getting started. Top 32 matchup on the men's side. Excuse me.
Oh, that'll be a good matchup. And also to give you guys an update in case you missed it earlier, Matt Arpin and his doubles partner, David Walsh, won the men's doubles 501 earlier today. So Matt's been throwing, great darts, as he is as I understood from last night's chat, he is listed as Rhode Island's #1 player.
Yeah, that's and listen, he played some great darts. He was getting requests to be on the stream, and then we obviously did have him on last night and did a phenomenal job, played a great match. As the Chad steps up, he is behind a little bit again. Drew, even though the points maybe he's not that much up, he is definitely behind here. He's got a lot of darts. Beautiful four-hit there for Steve. Really was in there and did a great job there to put himself back up on the points. Let's see where Drew decides to go. Probably the 19th.
Yeah, he was going to the 19s, but he actually threw a blank right there, giving the Chad an opportunity. We'll see if he goes to try and close the 19s or if he goes back to the 16s for more points. And The way he hits 19s, well, he's already got one mark on a 17, so I can understand that play a touch. He went back over to the 16s to try and get a few more points. But yeah, we mentioned Matt a while ago too, because with the Tim Way connection, he's sporting his DPFL jersey as he's wandering around today.
Love it.
So,
two solid nines there for Drew. Gets himself 38 points back. He's not happy with himself, but it does put him back in the lead, puts him back on top, Drew. Not the worst thing in the world. Chad now comes back up. He's going to go after those 16s, and he does. That's a tough dart. That may be blocking. Good second dart. Nice 4 hit from the Chad. Adds those points right back in and puts himself right back in the lead, Troy, as now Drew's going to go right back after those 19s again.
58-point lead, so he's needing at least 4 19s to regain the point lead, and not going to be able to do it following those first two.
Now Drew's not going to be. He's not going to be happy with himself. Obviously, he knows that's a door opener. That now, if you're the Chad, may start on the 19s just to see if he can get a triple. He does. Went for the 17s now.
Well, and it does kind of make sense. He only needed a single 17 to close that house out.
Yep.
So I can kind of see where he's going with this. I have no problem with that.
And he still gets himself 16 points there.
Yep. Which again forces Drew, and it might get into Drew's mind a little bit of, man, he's keeping me on the 19s and I'm only hitting singles. So could be a little bit of a mind game, as he's going at the 19s now to try and close out that little playhouse. Need one more fat single. Oh,
outside.
And giving Drew an opportunity. A single 19 and 2 16s will put Drew right back in the could put him back in the driver's seat.
Gets the single 19.
And he
stays on the 9, stays there. I don't disagree with that play at all. Obviously, it makes Steve, obviously, or Chad have to hit a triple in here to really get himself back going again. The singles, even though they'll get him back there, Troy, it forces him to throw extra darts at it.
Oh, not able to close the 19s, missed the big number, and he's not going to be happy either. Yeah. You got to hit that big number. And it's just one of those maybe the nerves are kind of kicking in just a touch.
And look, you talk about it a lot, Troy, with darts. You got to get over the line, and sometimes getting over the line is difficult. And even though Drew leads 1-0 here, this match is far from over. It's a nice little solid 3 hit, 57 points, puts him in front.
There was a little pause in between his second and third dart because I think he was just double checking his math on there.
Well, I think that's the key in darts, especially if you're playing cricket. Double check your math, make sure your scoring is right, make sure you put yourself ahead, and then you can kind of move from there. As it looks like Chad tried to close the 19s and was unable to do it, but he did get 2 16s, putting back on top. He has a little chuckle.
Drew needs only 119 to get back ahead on point.
It looks like he's going to be looking at 19s and then maybe a 16, and then maybe wherever to the 15s. We'll see where he goes. They're having a chuckle.
The guys were having a little laugh with each other about not being able to hit the big numbers. They're compose themselves, and just like that, Drew going 1-1 on the 19-16 gets him back only a single point lead. So the Chad, if he's able to hit 4 15s and a 19, can jump back in control of the match.
These two guys, they're having a chuckle. I love it.
And they're good friends. They played many, many times throughout the years in the Philadelphia area. And closed off the 19.
Second net. Yep. Now he'll go to those 15s.
I believe he catches a treble.
I think it's a treble.
Yep. He got the green lipstick that time.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Now you're going to have Drew going right after those 15s. He catches it with the second dart, Troy.
All
Goes to
right,
the
we're on
bowl.
to the Bulls. 4 versus 3. 4 versus 3. You know, Chad needing 4 bulls to continue this match. You know, and Drew only needing 3 to
4 should win it. 4 should win it for Chad.
Yeah,
4 will win it. Yeah. Still possible. Oh, he's outside, so he won't be able to win it on this shot.
but Drew is going to be stepping up. You know, needing 3 bulls.
Yep.
Needs 3 bulls to win it.
There's 1. 2, and that's the game.
Only needs 2 darts.
It says 2. They handed me 3. All I needed was 2. Okay. Drew Anuski wins 2-0 over Steve DeVito. He will move on. Up next on the stream board, Troy, is going to be that women's cricket semifinal matchup. Just updating you on some outer board numbers, Troy, real quick. Jason Crow defeats Brian Werman 2-0. Roger King defeats Johnny K 2-1. Johnny K is eliminated from the men's cricket here in that round as well. Peter Stewart Jr., Matt Arpin are 1-1. Sorry, Matt Arpin, just as I'm talking, defeats Peter Stewart Jr. 3-8-1 for Matt Arpin. He will move on out of the top 32 round. Matt Arpin on to the next round. Brian McKenzie leads Sean Walter 1-0. Ed Levesque, our winner last night, leads Jason Yoder 1-0. And just underway was Bill Anderson Jr. He leads Gary DeBoer 1-0, Troy. And then John Meade, Dominic Pagnozzi, John Lagamba, and Tom Felder just underway right now in the background, Troy, as well. Roman Simic, Colin Rath starting to warm up for their matchup as well. But up next will be women's semifinals for cricket on the stream board. I think Matt's going to let us know about who that's going to be. Another their matches going around the outside.
If I'm looking at it right here, it's going to be Tracy Firetag against Ashley Oliver.
Love it. Love it. So this is the 2023 Greater Philadelphia Open. It is Saturday night. They are live inside the Radisson at Trevose, Pennsylvania. This is East Coast Darts. My name is Carl Edge, and you're not. I'm joined by Troy Cullen, all the way from Texas. This is multi-time zone darts happening right now. We're going to take a real short break. Load yourselves up. Get yourself some popcorn because the women's semifinal is inbound and coming up next here live East Coast Darts.
We're good. We're good. We're good. I hear you in the headphones now. You're not live. You're not live. You're live.
Okay.
Hot mic, Steve.
We are back live here. This is Cricket semifinals. Tracy Feartag, Ashley Oliver here. Women's semifinal here at the 2023 Greater Philadelphia Darts Open. As Ashley starts out, get Matt to switch over our score sheet for cricket here real quick.
I think Matt stepped out to restroom real quick.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, but I know also in the booth we've got none other than Eggy, Mr. Kevin Eganoff.
Kevin Eganoff joining us. I got to give Eggy a plug. I know he doesn't like when I do this, but I'm going to give the guy a plug. This guy does more charity streams and charity stuff for Philadelphia Darts than anybody. Amazing tournaments he's run, Troy. Amazing stuff to raise money for people that have had issues with fires and car accidents and cancer funds and cancer. I got to tell you, Egg's one of the shining stars in Philadelphia that really stand out and really keep that community sort of up and running for sure.
Yes, he does. Hey, real quick, even though he hasn't switched over on the proper camera view and everything, this match is underway here. I know it's not showing up on the stream. Give you a quick up on this as Tracy has currently got 20s and 19s closed. Ashley has got 19s closed. Yes, we know the scoreboard is off. Okay. We'll get it
There we
set
go.
up.
There we go. We're fixed. We're good. We're Gucci now. Oh, it was Gucci. Now not Gucci.
I'm working on it. He's in the bathroom.
Yep.
It was
Try
Gucci.
a different button.
It was a Gucci a second ago. If you hit the broadcast button, Eggy, you should be able to pop it right back on. It was just Gucci.
Yeah, see one of them that says broadcast on there. Go ahead and hit that.
All right, we're back on a good cam view. Beautiful. That's a good cam view. We just got to get the cricket score, which we will have momentarily. Everybody, we do know what's there. What we'll do in the meantime is we could bring this match up live here on Dark Connect, Troy, and kind of work our way through it.
And I've got it right now. Tracy throwing. She goes over and closes the 18, so that gives her 20s, 19s, and 18s closed with 60 points. Meanwhile, Ashley going to be firing down at the 17s, closing those, getting 17 points. She's still trailing a little bit from Tracy right at this moment.
Tracy goes right after those 17s, trying to close Ashley out. Gets 2. That one looks like it's out. Yeah, it looks like it's just out.
Yep.
Might have been a 15, maybe?
No, it was a single 2.
Yep, single there. So Ashley goes right after the 17s. That's a nice treble. 5 hit. 5 hit.
102 points. 102 now for Ashley, so Tracy may go back up to the 20s.
I've got a little sidekick here in the booth here at the edge of town, Troy. The man, the myth, the legend, the ginger-maned legend, Trip Bat over here has appeared next to me. So if you hear him cheering some folks on for some killer shots, I got the dart match up on the big screen here at the edge of town. So it's we have our own 30 little 38, 39-inch curve monitor here that I've got on the edge of town. So it certainly is out there. And he's excited. We're coming down tomorrow after his basketball game. We're going to go down and come to the Philadelphia Open tomorrow. I'm going to bring the kiddos down tomorrow as well. Be fun.
Outstanding. You never know. We might be able to get Trip up onto the stream as well too.
Meanwhile,
Ashley having to switch over to the 16s after Tracy took the point lead and closed out the 17s.
Good 4 hit from Ashley. She takes the lead, Troy.
Yes, she
up
does.
12 points. Tracy looking for a 20 here to take the lead back. It is, looks like it's there. Yep, single 20s there. Takes the lead. Ashley will go back over to the 16s now. She trails by 8 points.
She trails by 8, but also needs 118 and 2 20s. So she's probably going to stay that entire time there on the 16s.
She does.
Again, for everybody watching, Matt had to step out for just a quick second. We weren't able to kick the camera back over to the proper Well, it's on the proper view, but just not the proper score. So that's why we're giving you the updates. We've got Kevin Eganoff there in the booth as well, too. Okay. And I know brought you in there for a brief moment, Kevin, and we've just been talking over. So here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute myself and let you and Carl take it on out from here. How about that?
Thank you, sir. Appreciate being welcome to the broadcast.
So we're back here now, and Ashley now trailing by 20. Tracy comes over to the 16s. She will take them out and close them out, and now Ashley will have to go to the 15s, still trailing by 20 points. Unlucky second dart there. Beautiful third. It's a triple for Ashley Oliver. Hits that triple and puts it in there. We love it.
Big third dart right there, Steve.
Agreed.
Clutch darts.
Tracy comes back over the top looking for a triple 15 to close her out. She goes back up to the 20s to expand her point lead. Ashley's going to go right back over to those 15s. Gets a single. Still trailing. Needs a triple here to take the lead. Takes 30 points. So let's see what Tracy fancies here. Fancies a 15. Looks like it's just out, though. That one's in. Stay in there, Trace. She does stay there and close out the 15s. Ashley now has to go to the bullseye to score points to take the lead. One's just out.
Tough darts there on the throw. She's just a little light on the bullseye there. Big darts.
Double
right
bull,
here.
beautiful darts from Tracy. Needs a second. It's a single for the first leg. And it's in. Tracy Feartag takes the leg out with a 4-bull shot, Eggy, a double red eye on the way there. That was absolutely beautiful darts from Tracy Feartag. She leads 1-0 here. Women's semifinals as they go right back in to cork up the second leg. This is Tracy Feartag, Ashley Oliver, now competing here for the women's semifinals. Winner goes on to the finals of the women's cricket, which we will have on here next. Let's give you some updates to some of the outer board matches that I see right now. John Lagamba right now tied with Tom Felder 1-1. Jason Crow leads Joey Leinall 1-0. Roman Simic, Colin Rath underway, and Drew Anuski and Anthony Rolfing are underway as well as we get here to this second leg. After Ashley comes right in with a triple 20, Tracy comes back over the top with a triple 20 and answers right back. Ashley will now switch just outside of the 19s. That one's just out as well. Tough dart there. Picture is out of focus. Not on our end. Kirkhoff, it's not on our end. Try to refresh your screen. On our end, on our end, it looks like it's, at least on my end, it's coming through clear on Twitch, and I have it up on Facebook as well. It's coming through clear on my end. Yeah, I would try to make sure you're on a Wi-Fi connection. If it's on a 5G, it may be running potentially. There's a nice little single double on the 19 there. Beautiful darts there from Ashley. Closes out those 19s. Tracy goes to the 18s now. Or she stayed with the 19s and then goes to the 18s. There we go. 1-9, 1-8. Closes the 19s out.
Winner of this match will play Autumn Harrison in the finals.
Love it. Autumn's played some really good darts here, Troy, coming into this point.
That was a triple, yeah.
Nice triple 18 in there for Ashley. No problem, Mr. Kirkhoff. We are here to help. Certainly, we are tech savvy, and we will always check things on our end. If obviously if something's not looking the best, we can certainly always check and make sure and see where we go here as Ashley takes off to an 18-point lead and goes back up to that 18.
Just misses right there, guys. Just she left a little short, and Tracy can take advantage.
Beautiful 5 hit there. Beautiful 5 hit from Tracy Feartag. Comes right in and goes right after those 17s. Gorgeous starts, puts her back in the lead, puts her up 32. Ashley goes back to the 18s, only manages to get one here, and Tracy can go right after those 18s if she wants. Try to close them out and make Ashley move. She gets one. Oh, went for the double. I love it. Respect.
Pretty good pace here, Steve. You know, like
Yeah,
pretty
it's
good pace to the
Egg,
match.
there's been a good pace of darts. I think both players are very rhythmic in the way that they want to play. Beautiful third dart there, Eggy. Look at that one. Whew.
Yup.
Absolutely gorgeous, guys. Welcome in. It is East Coast Darts. This is the women's cricket semifinals that you're seeing here. Tracy Feartag, Ashley Oliver. Tracy leads 1-0 over Ashley. Tracy goes right back after those 17s. Gonna have to spin the board. She's beating the 17s up. I love it. Ashley comes right back to the 17s, goes right after it and closes it out, it looks like. Forces Tracy to switch to the 16s. She is behind 24 points right now. Ashley will look to close out them 16s, force Tracy to move again. And she does. Back to the 15s. Let's see where she heads up here. And a beautiful third dart. Eggy, that's 7. That's absolutely gorgeous right there, Egg.
That is unbelievable. Like that's just perfect darts. It takes a huge advantage, and she can try to even the match here.
It's an unlucky third dart there with Tracy. Bad deflection there. Now Ashley goes right for the bullseye here. Try to make this 1-1 and go all the way. Second one's in. Looking for the red eye home.
Oh.
I think it's just out. Yeah, it's only one. Tracy in the red. Tracy with another bull. It's like that's just out. That's a 3 bull for Tracy. She's going to try to keep this match going. Ashley now just needs those 2 bulls to end the match. She goes to the 18s. Stays at the 18s. Okay, 36.
Little surprise there, Steve. But you know, she's just trying to build a bull advantage. But
well, I mean, it makes the point lead 50 points. Makes her shoot 3 bulls to defeat her.
Yeah.
That comes or 2 bulls to defeat her. It's like she just did there. 2 bulls. Oh, so 2 bulls ties the score back up. Tracy now just needs to complete the 15s, and the match is over. Nice 16 there from Ashley. Tracy also needs, looks like a 16 and an 18 as well. She gets the 18, she gets a 16.
Little confidence right
Takes
there.
the lead again on points. Tracy goes right back to the bullseye. Good second dart. I think that's just out. It might be into the 18s. Or she closes that out. A little happy accident there. 1 bull, 1... oh, the bull wasn't in. Single bull. And that's the match. I'm trying out the leg. Excuse me, Eggy. That will be the leg to Ashley Oliver. She now moves to a 1-1 tie here with Tracy Feartag. They're going all the way for the chance at the finals where they will play Autumn Harrison. The Autumn Harrison is who is going to be playing the winner of this matchup. We'll have that live on stream next as some of the other matches that are starting on the outer boards have kind of got themselves going. Joey Lionel, Jason Crow, by the way, Eggy, are 1-1. John Lagamba, Tom Felder are 1-1. Roman Simic leads Colin Rath 1-0. And some of the doubles matches are now just starting up as well. We'll get to some of those as the luck of the draw is kind of beginning as well.
Very solid darts there, Steve. Tracy opens up with a 5 mark, so she's out in the start.
Both these ladies have shot amazing today. I've been talking about them off stream quite a bit and have shot some just amazing darts. As Tracy looks to get back into that 9, she goes up to the 20. Oh, beautiful dart. That 19 was being blocked, so she goes right back up, hits a triple 20, gets herself 60 points.
Gigantic dart there, Steve. Gigantic dart.
Solid 319s there for Ashley. Puts her on the scoreboard. Unlucky bounce there on that third dart.
Ashley looking to point and close here.
Ashley now goes on the attack for the 19s.
Two very
Tracy
solid
now
dart shooters,
closes it out.
Steve. This has been
Yep.
a pretty impressive match, you know.
Beautiful third dart. Beautiful triple 18 there for Tracy Feartag. Closes the 19s out. Hits that triple 18. Beautiful darts. Nice 5 hit. Takes the lead. 118.57 here as Ashley now goes down to the 17s.
Ooh.
Good third dart from Ashley Oliver. Clips that triple. Absolutely beautiful.
Gigantic dart to stay in the match, Steve.
Yeah, it's huge. It's a huge key, and you don't want to get down and be chasing the board too much, obviously, on that end. And it's, puts her in a spot. I love the single double. Love the single double. She goes
Big
there.
dart. Big darts right there, Steve.
John Lagamba has won his match, folks. He's moving on. I know some people were asking about John earlier as Ashley comes in with 2 16s. Roger King defeats Joe Hedrick 2-0 on that end. Joe's played some good darts. Roger had some unreal averages earlier. He was in the 5s for cricket, which was absolutely insane.
Joe Hedrick is definitely one of the best players in the building today. Had the pleasure to meet him at WADA a couple months ago. Straight up guy and great dart shooter.
Good 4 hit there from Ashley. She's not done yet.
Big darts right there, Steve.
Yep, takes the lead, takes a leg egg as we are there. Nice 16, nice single 20. Goes right back into that triple. Does Tracy Feartag. She has been blowing that triple up in this. This is a winner-take-all leg here. We're going all the way. It's 1st to 2 as Ashley has to switch to the 15s. Tracy definitely in control here. Has some options to shoot at as she goes there. Ashley only able to hit 2 15s there. So now Tracy will attack. Will she attack the 15s? She does. First 2 are out, though. The 17s are closed. So here's an opportunity. There's a door open right there. Tracy unable to hit the 15s. Ashley now will want to attack them. She's running out of numbers to score on. And she's going to want to attack it, looking for a triple. Gets a single. Still chasing a little bit, so Tracy's still in front. Let's see where she heads here. Stays on the 15s. Stay in there, Trace? She will stay there. Good darts, closes it out, forces Ashley now to go to the bullseye to score points. Ashley only has one area to score points right now. It's the bull.
Smart, confident darts right there by Tracy Feartag.
Yeah, very. I mean, it's solid, smart stuff, right? You're up on some. You have some areas to shoot. You have the 18s, you have it, but obviously the match is still close with the ability of these ladies to hit the triple as easily as they have. Beautiful first dart from Tracy, just out, needs one for the match.
There it is,
Gets
Steve.
it. Third dart. There it is. Tracy Feartag will move on to the finals and play Autumn Harrison. This is the Philadelphia Open. This was women's cricket semifinals. They're live in Trevose, Pennsylvania. This is East Coast Darts. My name is Carl Edge. I am joined by Kevin Eganoff, the Eggman. They're in the booth. Coming up next, live on the stream, will be Tracy Feartag, Autumn Harrison, women's cricket final, live East Coast Darts in Philadelphia. Got it. Eggs level is a little bit low in my ear, FYI.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah, don't eat it. Just stay back. Yeah, no, you can let it go. You can let it go. It's harder, I get it, but it's the way that the mics work, so you don't blow nothing out. Stay back and just talk normal into it or project into it. The mics will pick it up a lot. Like even Trip over here was talking, and I was like, "Careful, hot mic," and it's picking stuff up.
Yeah, I heard him.
Yeah, it's okay. Put that in put your uniform in. Put that into it. Yeah. Yep.
Hey, we're not muted.
We are live. East Coast Darts 2023 Greater Philadelphia Dart Open. My name is Carl Edge, joined alongside Troy Cullen. Up next, Troy, the women's cricket final. The women's cricket final, my guy. On board, we're going to be live here with the women's cricket final. Tracy Feartag, Autumn Harrison. We know we have some Autumn Harrison fans in the chat. We absolutely love it. And this is going to be some great stuff going on. In addition, the men's cricket, Troy, there's some tasty matchups that could be coming down the pike here, depending on how some things shake out on that end.
Yes,
but up first, though, Troy, you're going to have two absolutely bangers, just a banger of a final here with the women's cricket, with Tracy Feartag and Autumn Harrison. Both have been playing some great darts.
Yes, they have. And I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup here. Two fabulous shooters. You know, I know throughout the chats we got a number of people saying let's go Autumn. You know, I know there's a number of people that are saying let's go Tracy. So all I know is I'm looking forward to this matchup. It's going to be a great shootout between the two of them. You know, both these ladies have battled their way through. We started at 77. 75 have fallen by the wayside, and we're down to our final two.
Absolutely crazy numbers. 77 in this. And I think, Troy, you told me earlier it was 227 men in the men's cricket?
Correct. 227.
227 shooters in the men's cricket matchup here on a Saturday night. And we are live. This is at the Radisson in Trevose, Pennsylvania, the Greater Philadelphia Darts Open. This is East Coast Darts on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. My name is Carl Edge. He is Troy Cullen, and you're not. And we are set in here. Patty Wheeler's coming in with a "Let's Go Autumn." We love it. Patty Wheeler O'Donnell. Yep. Excuse me, Patty. There's your full name. I apologize. Coming in there. Let us know who you're cheering for. They're setting up the match right now. We'll make sure that the board communication is going, and it is. And we're off and running on the bull. Autumn hits a single.
Looking forward to this.
Autumn hits a single. Tracy just outside. Autumn will win the bull, Troy.
And it is a best of three right here.
Autumn will start us off. Yep, she'll start us off.
Determine our champion in the women's singles cricket.
Love it.
2 single 20s there for Autumn to start off.
Tracy was absolutely demolishing that triple 20, Troy, in that last match. Let's see if she can continue that progress. She was absolutely destroying it, and she's only able to get 2 back. So a little, you go first, I go first. You go first, I go first.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a matter of who starts hitting those triples real quick.
Yeah, that really is a game changer in cricket, Troy. If your opponent's hitting singles and all of a sudden you start hitting triples, it does put you under the cosh, so to speak, of from a darts standpoint. As Tracy's able to close those 20s out, goes down to the 19s.
Yeah, and I've been actually on both sides of that. Unfortunately, I think it's more on the side of me hitting the singles and my opponent hitting the triples.
Been watching me too much, Troy. to be fair, Tracy now steps up. To be fair, Tracy steps up. I'm able to hit the first 2 now and see if she'll be able to clip that third one in. Takes a deep breath. Just outside.
That went right over into the trip 7.
Yep. Autumn comes right back in. Yep, right back in. Blows those 19s right up. Here we go. Hits 2. Yep. Gets on the point. It's on the board for points.
Yep, it's going to force Tracy having to readjust to a new number. That first one might be a little bit of a blocker. She was able to come over top.
She goes over the top nicely. I think you're right. I think the way her darts lay, Troy, that those flights were high on that, so it's probably very difficult. They can potentially block it the way that she shoots a dart. Beautiful darts there from Autumn.
Great 5 mark right there. The arc on Tracy's dart, she does have a little bit more loft where they will come down. So sometimes she is able to go over the top a little easier.
Comes in with a single 17. Autumn now will attack those 17s, try to close them out, force Tracy to move. And she does. 3 singles.
Yep.
That'll work.
And after both of them with not such a great start on the 20s, they're starting to find their groove, starting to hit those numbers a little bit more consistent, hit more of the little triples here and there.
3 singles there for Tracy. Autumn goes back to the 19s for some points. And then a beautiful triple 16, Troy. Absolutely gorgeous starts from Autumn Harrison.
Yeah.
See if Tracy can combat that 16. Go after those 15s, maybe catch a triple. Autumn definitely in control of this leg to start. Only able to catch that 115. See if Autumn can close these 15s out. Just outside, gets 2. Now Tracy's going to want to attack those 15s. Running out of areas to score here, Trace. Go right after it. Gets the 1. Might be a marker. That's a great marker for a triple. I was getting ready to say that's a great marker, and she hits that, and a beautiful 5, Troy. Match not over
Close
yet.
them out, 45 points. You know.
Autumn comes right back in over the top, holds the triple in there on the 15, closes it out, heads to the bull. Nope, ends up on the 19. Good idea. Adds to the point total. Makes Tracy throw more bulls. Love it.
Yep, that's a 50-point advantage right there, which requires 2 extra bull. You know, but we do know from seeing in the last match, Tracy can definitely hit them bulls.
She can shoot the bullseye. Yeah, there was at least two or three shots where she was 4 or 5 bulls on a shot. Autumn able to clip 1, and I think she gets a 17 there as well.
Yes, she did. But we know both of these ladies can hit their numbers. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in the position they are here, battling out in the finals.
This is very, very true.
As a double right there for Tracy.
Autumn comes back over the top and ends it. Bang, just like that. 1 dart, and we're out.
And that was, again, a little bit what we were talking about as far as one person hitting some singles and the other person hitting triples.
Yep. So now they're shooting for the bull here in this second match. Autumn leads 1-0. Remember, it is still a race to 2. It is a best of 3, even in the final here. Women's cricket final, Troy, and so far, I mean, everything we talked about, it's lived up to it and then some. As now Tracy will try to level this up and push it all the way.
Yep. And I'm not going to count out either one of these ladies here for the way that they're shooting. I mean, we saw that previously with the match between Brian Blankenhorn and Mike Peter Jr. were in the first leg. Mike blitzed out, took that leg real quick, but Brian bounced back.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You saw it in that match especially, and even in some of these matches where the bounce back leg, this second leg, where if you're down 1, you know, if you're able to bounce back, that turns and puts that pressure right back on your opponent again. As everybody's saying, 1 more to go. A lot of Autumn Harrison fans in there. I know there's Kelly Gallagher was in there with the Tracy love as well, so we appreciate everybody coming in. And
Jay Peter talking about kicking back, smoking a cigar down in Miami, watching the darts.
Love it.
Definitely.
I'm kind of jealous, Jay, to be honest with you. I'm up at the edge of town with a birch beer at the moment.
And I'm in Texas in a very bad apartment.
Gucci.
It ain't no Gucci apartment, not right now. It's temporary until I get my house.
Arpin is at it again. It looks like, I'm trying to get updates here on some of the men as we're going here, but this is a final. I'll get you guys some updates here momentarily as we want to obviously put our eyes here on this final as Autumn now trying to attack that 20. Unable to do it just yet. Ooh,
I believe Matt Arpin was playing Levi Bilger, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
I think. I'd have to double check. As Tracy now trying to get some points back with the 19s, firing in, get a couple of 19s. Decided to stay there instead of taking the opportunity to close the 20s.
I'm going to close that 20. Let's see if Autumn can make her pay for it. She does. Second dart triple. And then goes to the 19. 60 points back for Autumn. She takes the lead. Forces Tracy to really hit a big score here on the 19s. Gets 1. Wow.
All right. So Matt Arpin did defeat Levi Bilger 2-0 there. Moving on. Lil Ramos in the chats. You know, I miss y'all too, Lil. Wish I was down there. Or up there. Up there.
Somewhere.
I was there.
Yes, Arpin did defeat Levi Bilger 2-0. I do have it up now, guys. I was kind of going between matches, and in the middle of all this, while these finals, these top 16s, the final is going on, there is a luck of the draw, a blind draw also going on that we'll try to get you some scores if we can. But right now, this is women's cricket final. Beautiful triple 18 there, Troy, for Autumn
Closed off
Harrison.
the 19s too.
Yep. See if Tracy can go up there and close it as well. Beautiful close.
Nice job. Yeah.
Forces starts to move down to the 17.
Still trailing a little bit on point. Oh, that one was actually in the trip 20. That he kicked and went into the trip 17, but then fell out.
Yeah, that's 50,
and Tracy.
That's 51 on the board. That's 51 that just fell out of the board right there. No doubt about it, Troy.
And Tracy makes her pay with the 4 mark on the 17s to get that advantage back. That's an interesting strategy right there with Autumn going ahead and closing the 16 or 17s with still being behind on points.
But then she goes over and hits a trip 16. So she will force Tracy now to try to close this out. See if she can do it with 3 solid 16s. And she can. Forces Autumn to move again. Autumn now looks at the 15s. Can you use that marker, Autumn? Gets 3 solids. The way her darts lay, Troy, they lay a little bit flatter, so she may be able to stack them a little bit more than Tracy can, as far as the way that her darts lay in the board.
She might be able to.
Tracy Feartag comes in with 3 as well.
All right, so we're down to the Bulls. You know, Tracy currently has a 31-point lead. Okay, so it's actually going to be 5 Bulls to 3. 5 Bulls to 3 for the second leg.
Tracy needing to win this leg to force a third and final deciding leg.
Got a single with the second dart.
Yep. Single
and
again.
A single with a third.
Okay, so Autumn's looking for a big shot here for Autumn here. There's 1.
She needs a couple of doubles. There's 2.
I can't tell if that's in or not.
I think that one's out.
Yeah.
So Tracy stepping up. One bull needed. We're going the distance again.
Love it.
We are going the distance. I like this. Okay. Yeah. You know, those darts right there that Tracy's throwing with, you know, one of her little sponsors also happens to be a sponsor of ours here on the stream, Dirty Jersey Darts. You know, you like those darts? Get over to Dirty Jersey Darts. She has her own darts sponsored by them. You know, outstanding job that she has worked with David Garfinkel getting those darts designs set up. So get out there, represent, get you some darts, you know, as we are moving on to our third and final leg here to determine who is going to be our women's singles cricket champion. Autumn Harrison against Tracy Feartag. Autumn only starting off with a single 20. As Tracy's stepping up, wanting to try and make her pay.
Unlucky dart. Just clicks over. Just clicks over. Just clicks over. A little unlucky, that's all. Autumn now on the attack, Troy. Triple 20 on the second one and goes downstairs to the 19. Beautiful 5 right there from Autumn Harrison.
We'll see how Tracy responds.
Beautiful third one.
Good
Beautiful
third
one after a couple of nervies on the first 2. Well, listen, a lot of pressure. 100%. So it's a final, Troy, right? So the heat is definitely on for the ladies here. Is beautiful third dart, another 5. Well, to close with the 19s rather, and another point up top. Autumn Harrison now with a 60-point advantage here on Tracy Feartag.
Again, it's singles compared to triples.
Yeah, we talked about it early on in the stream. If you're just joining us, obviously that's the big difference when you start hitting those triples. It really puts your opponent under the cosh and makes them work harder for that victory. And again, there's 2 singles back in for Autumn. Can't close it out though. So Tracy's going to try to go on the attack here on the 18s. See if she can't get those triples we're talking about. Unlucky second one just clicks out.
We'll see if following this leg, folks, then we're going to be kicking over, getting some of the men's action for singles 501 because we're getting down to the nitty gritty on those, but we'll worry about that after this match is complete, as both of these ladies are still battling it out. There's not going to be any quit in either one of them. And proof right there with Tracy firing in a 5 mark on the 17s, getting herself a little bit closer back onto the point totals.
Autumn was back up to the 20. Comes down to the 17s, goes a 1 there. But the Arpin fans are out, that's for sure. There is no shortage of Matt Arpin chirping going on in the chats. I absolutely love it. Arpin over Colombino 2-0. I love it, guys. Come. Tracy comes back down to the 17s. Look, the first 2 are just out. Taking a breath, maybe to kind of reset herself. Maybe blocking. Comes back in and does
she adjusted over just a little bit with that third dart.
Yep. Nicely done.
As Autumn's able to close the 7s.
Yep. Good darts there. Tries to go to the 6s.
29-point lead currently for Autumn.
I might have put a 20 up there after the close of the 7s. Tracy comes back over to the top now, though. Can you get 3? Nope, just 2. Door open here. Door open. There's Autumn into the 20s.
And now she's going back to the 20s for more points.
Yep. Just outside of the 16 there. So 120, 116 on that shot. Autumn still with that 29-point advantage. Is now a 49-point advantage.
Yep. She needed a 5 mark on the 16s to be able to get ahead on the points. Only able to connect on 2 of them, though.
Yeah, these ladies there's a lot of great shooting ladies. It's been phenomenal darts out of both of them. And obviously you get down to the nitty gritty like this, as you get down to an end of a leg where you're going to decide if you're going to win or not. It's nervy. It's tension. It's darts.
It was a rare blank right there by Autumn. And see, Tracy does make her pay, being able to hit 3 16s, gets a point lead back. But the way Autumn's been hitting those 20s.
Unlucky
Took a shot at the
16s.
Took a shot at the 16s.
Yeah, back up with a 5-point lead. Tracy's going to need 116. She may go back up to the 20s at that point if she hits that. We'll see. If there's 1, is she going to stay there and point? She does stay there. Probably a smart idea. Gets herself up and gets herself additional points, forces Autumn to throw darts at the 20.
Yeah, it does require at least 2 single 20s for getting the point lead. So Tracy actually still has the point lead.
Yeah, Autumn abandoned that 20, Troy. Did not stay up top. Now Tracy attacks the 20s. Gets in there on the second. Oh, now the 15s. Oh, she was back to the 16s.
16s for more points.
Beautiful job. Amazing darts there from Tracy Feartag. Taking the lead now, forcing Autumn to hit those 15s. Beautiful 3 from Autumn.
Well, let's see what Tracy does. If she misses with this first dart, it wouldn't surprise me if she goes back to the 16s for more points.
She did, and she just missed. Oh, just outside. Ooh. Door open for Autumn Harrison, Troy. Here we go on the 15s. She's down 23. There's 15. Autumn now with the lead on the triple. The bull goes to the 16s and closes them out. I love it.
And now we're down to the bulls.
Tracy needs the bull. women's cricket final, ladies and gentlemen, gets the first one double.
She's trailing currently by 37 points.
All right, two like a 2 there and a 15, as well as a double bull.
Two and a 15.
1 for Autumn, double bull for the victory. Just outside, still goes to the 15s.
I don't mind that. Going back for a little bit more points. It requires an extra bull now.
Yep. Gets a single on the second one.
It closes them. And just outside on that third.
Autumn now needs 2 bulls for the title. Oh, and goes to the 15s with a triple. Beautiful job by Autumn Harrison.
It's
Plus extra bulls, guys.
4 bulls required. 4 bulls required now for Tracy to get on the points lead, and not going to happen with these. Only connects on 1. Yeah. Autumn needing 2. Man, this is nip and tuck, back and forth, folks. You know,
Just outside. And
now Tracy's got an opportunity. 3 bulls and 2 15s needed. There's 2.
Double. Yep, there's double. Oh, it just deflected.
And that one
Unlucky
deflected
deflection.
out too.
Oh, unlucky deflections. Double bull for the match. Just outside.
Nope. Tracy stepping up, needing 2 bullseyes and 2 15s, or one bull. 1 bull, I believe. Double check.
Yes, one bull.
there.
1 bull. Yeah, you're right. 1 bull and
needed.
2 15s. Yeah, 1 bull, 2 15s. Just outside.
Single 20 outside.
Big time deep breath going here. Big time deep breath going here.
Needs
a
oh my
bullseye.
goodness.
Needs a bullseye here. Oh, just outside.
I'm nervous watching it, and I'm not even playing.
Autumn gets 1.
Single bull, 1 more. Need 1 more for the match.
Just out. Oh, Troy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, folks. Man.
All right, so now we go 1 bull. She gets it.
And there it is, needing 2 15s.
There's 1.
Got a single.
Take us home, Troy.
Just catching her breath, focusing. I think she's double checking the math, and that's a single 10.
Oh.
A single 10. So Autumn's going to be stepping up, looking over at the 15s, needing a 15 and a bull, and there it is, the match, folks. My goodness, back and forth between the 2 of them. Oh, wow.
The winner of the women's cricket here on Saturday night at the Philadelphia Dart Open is Autumn Harrison. Wins 2 legs to 1 over Tracy Feartag. Congrats to Autumn, but congrats to Tracy. I mean, that's just, Troy, that was unbelievable darts. Phenomenal darts from both ladies. As Autumn now will win the women's cricket. Way to go. A great match. I know a lot of Autumn's fans are certainly in the chats saying congratulations. That was an amazing match, Troy, and just key spots. Just little key spots there.
I'm gonna let you know. I don't care if you're a fan of Autumn or Tracy or both. I was just a fan of the darts, and that was just great darts by both of those ladies. You know,
yeah, that's a great
pressure.
match.
Oh man,
that was absolutely amazing. Yeah, and not only Troy was that's just absolutely amazing. The pressure points, the key moments in that match, the timing of shots. And you know, like you're getting down to the nitty gritty there. It's coming down to the bullseye, the 15, and you go to that point, and it's nervy. You're nervous. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care how many times you've been up there and how many finals you've been in. You know, it's still a nervy dart to get over the line. And congratulations to Autumn Harrison as she gets over the line and wins the women's cricket here at the Philadelphia Darts Open here on Saturday night. Whew. Oh, Troy, the level
Yeah.
of darts that we're seeing. As I do want to give an update to one of the men's updates at the quarterfinal here, real quick. Bill Anderson Jr. defeats Roger King 2-1 in his quarterfinal match. As we
He's
kind of
moving
are
into the semifinals.
in the semifinals. Yep. So, but congratulations again, Autumn Harrison, Troy. I can't talk about it enough. I think early on put some pressure on it with the extra triples versus singles. I'll give Tracy credit. I mean, she was all over that bullseye this whole tournament that we were able to commentate and see her on stream. I mean, she was all over that bullseye.
Yes, she was. Yes, she was. All right, folks. Coming up next, we got our next match coming up here. It's going to be none other than Mr. Timmy O'Brien going up against Joey Lanaw. Joey Lanaw against Timmy O'Brien coming up here. Just looking through all of my little feeds, trying to update everything, all the shares, everything. Pardon? Oh man, we got none other than Mr. Colin Rath himself doing the chalking up there as well.
We go from banger match to banger match, Troy. Are you kidding me? We're going to go from the women's final that was absolutely phenomenal, and we get two grade A class human beings here in Joey Linaw and Timmy O'Brien here on this matchup here for the men's cricket top 8 match.
Top 8 matchup coming up.
I had to go down there and get myself a glass of Miyomi after that match. That women's final, oh my goodness, I had to get myself a glass of wine. I was like, whoo.
I know. I just well, I just had a little visit from the captain.
Yeah, well, I had to. I'm not going to lie. That's just some phenomenal darts from the ladies there. They kind of stole the show here a little bit. As Timmy comes in with a five hit back, Joey does lead in points and attacks the 19s, closes them out. The pace on this match is going to be absolutely phenomenal. These guys work quick, throw darts quick, so buckle in, get yourself some popcorn.
And don't blink.
You better step aside. Ricky Evans, he might be the fastest shooters in Philly. And Joey's a New York guy.
I looked away for a second. I think I missed 3 legs.
Joey or Timmy down the 17th. I'm out there laughing or giggling about something. Something's in the background happening. Something got the giggles.
Yeah.
They got a case of the giggles here, these two. Bobby's brownies may be at work, Troy. I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I don't know if they're a stream sponsor like they were last year. They were a stream sponsor last year in that Open 501, from what I understand.
Yeah, we're not going to get into that into that too much, but if you know, you know, plain and simple. You know,
Joey off to a good lead here on Timmy. Still early in the leg. Does get 2/16.
I'm just letting y'all know I'm having a little slight technical issue with my Facebook feed. All right. But I'm still seeing the darts on my Discord. I'm still seeing the score on my others. You know,
I'll bring it up. I'll tell you what, Troy, you take us through sort of the match. I'll bring up the chats, kind of keep an eye on them. I can bring them both up.
All right.
It looks like we're joined by Mike Semi. How are you, Mike Semi?
Mike Semi, how you doing?
And the Linall family is definitely in the chat. Little let's go to Joey. I like that as well. So certainly shout out who we're from here, as Timmy O'Brien nails 3 bulls. Joey now back in. Yep. Tom Linall, I think, is in here as well. Linall is in here as well. Nice bull there from Timmy. Stays right there. Gets 2 bulls for 50 points. Joey just needs the 1. And he gets it. Yep. Joey Linall takes leg number 1. And Timmy O'Brien now to throw for the bull, Troy, and see if we can get ourselves all the way here for this matchup. Nice job. Good darts from Joey on that leg. Good darts from Timmy back the other way.
Yeah, it looks like Timmy's going to be starting his second leg as they cork each leg, and it's best of 3. And Joey up 1-0 as Timmy fires just 3 single 20s. And Joey answering back, hitting 4 19s.
Phenomenal pace to this match. Don't blink, folks.
Exactly.
Jason Farnan giving a little let's go, Joey. Hello, Jason. Welcome in. Come.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm an older guy, and I still love the fact of the technology that's being able to bring, that's allowing us to bring these darts, the East Coast darts from the Greater Philadelphia Open to you. They're in Philadelphia, in Trevose, Philadelphia, playing there at the Radisson. I'm down in Texas. Carl's sitting at his house.
Edge of town. Got a little at the edge of town, is where I'm sitting right now, and we're being able to broadcast this live. The wonders of technology, folks, and the wonders of being able to monitor 3 or 4 different chats as we go through here. And as you see, this is a 1-0 lead right now for Joey Linall, and
as he fires in a nice little 5 mark.
Beautiful. Timmy comes back on the 18s.
Only 3 singles, and again, singles versus the triples.
Yeah, that's been the biggest part so far. I think if you would ask Timmy right now, it's his singles versus Joey's triples right now. Joey definitely has hit more of the trips here in this match so far. Obviously, being a short format, you don't have much time for error. You really have to be in there attacking with triples.
Definitely. I know both of these guys, they are going to battle to the very end as Joey, 5 mark on the 17s, expands his point lead as well. He's taking solid control of this leg as Timmy kicks back in there with a 5 mark of the 16s, trying to close it, close up the gap a touch.
Yeah, Joey definitely has
Joey
control
fires
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Definitely with that trip
triple.
19 there at the end.
Yeah. Timmy goes right back to the triple. I think it's 2. I think it's a 7 there. That's a 7, I believe.
That's a 7. Yeah. But still Joey with the point advantage. And continuing that point advantage.
Wow.
Another 6 mark.
Phenomenal.
He is currently throwing a 4-4 for this match.
This
or
is
for this
insane.
leg. For this leg.
And he goes to the bull. Joey now just needs the 2 bullseyes to win the match over Timmy O'Brien. Joey playing some phenomenal darts here, some phenomenal cricket here. Timmy gets the 2 singles. Joey just needs 2.
Stepping up.
1 more. Bang.
And boom. Like we
Just
said,
like
folks,
that.
don't blink. Don't blink. Great match by these 2 shooters. Great shooting by Joey. By Timmy throughout this as well.
Congrats
to Timmy on making it to this point.
4-0. A 4-0 from Joey in that leg. Absolutely phenomenal darts there. Great job. Congratulations to Joey Linall and Timmy O'Brien. I want to say Troy was either high 2s or low 3s in that. Joey just blew the doors off. And I think for the match, so for the match, Joey was a 3-4-6 in that match to Timmy's 2-6-8. So what a match. Congratulations to Joey. Great job. Again, Joey will now move on to the semifinals of the men's cricket. 4-0, that's right, 4-0 in a 4-minute match. You're darn right, Lauren. That's a great point. Right now in the quarterfinals as well, Bill Anderson Jr. has defeated Roger King in his match. He'll go to the semis as well. He'll go to those semifinals.
And we got another quarterfinalist that just finished up. Mark Franks has defeated John Lagamba. Okay, beat him 2-0, averaging for the match a 3.8.
Wow.
And for all of the fans out there, all the fans, here we go. Next up on the stream is going to be Mark Franks going up against Matt Arpin. So all you Matt Arpin fans that have been chirping all day long out there, time to see your boy jump up here onto the stage again. So our next match is going to be again Matt Arpin going against Mark Franks here up next on the stream.
Troy, just when you think the matches aren't going to get better, up comes the next one, and these matches, folks, that are coming in, these are phenomenal cricket shooters. Matt Arpin really has had a good weekend, Troy, of darts. Mark Franks, one of the best cricket shooters in all the Philadelphia area, and he is the king. He's the king of South Philly. That's what Mark Franks is. And I think he needs to reach out to White Rain. They could get a sponsorship from them on his hair product. That hair product, it's absolutely phenomenal. Folks, where do you see the hair on this young man? Oh, my. The Arpin Army. I like that, Scott. Scott says the Arpin Army. Okay, guys. I like it.
Another quarterfinal match is going to be, I don't know if it's underway yet or happening soon, but it's going to be Ed Levesque, who we've seen throwing a lot of darts, making it up into the quarters and semis and the finals. He is going to be taking on another fabulous cricket shooter, Ryan Vanderwhite.
Oh, that's going to be a banger. That's Syracuse.
That is.
So a lot of the Syracuse folks have been in there. Mark's hair is fantastic, Jay Beater. I am telling you, there is nobody. Name me a player in Philadelphia with better hair. Somebody do it. I have no idea. I can't do it. Matt Forkin does not have better hair. I love you, Matt.
Matt Forkin does not have hair. Uh-huh.
I love it. So here we go. Yeah, give me 1 second. So we'll be right back here, folks. We'll be right back. East Coast starts. Next up, there you see him right there, the king of South Philly, Mark Franks against Matt Arpin and the Arpin Army. The Arpin Army is forming in the chats. We will be right back. My name is Carl Edge, and you're not. His name is Troy Cohen, and I'm definitely not. And we are your tag team partners taking you through to the men's cricket final. It's East Coast starts. It's 2023 Greater Philadelphia Open. We'll be right back.
All right, folks, we are back up on here. We have got our next match coming up. This is going to be a top 8 matchup here between Rhode Island's number 1, Matt Arpin, sporting his DPFL jersey, playing against the king of South Philly, Mark Franks, the man with the luscious hair, as my tag team partner Carl Edge has stated. So both of these guys have been throwing
I feel like Wayne
phenomenal all weekend.
I feel like Wayne Martle, every time a match gets better, or every time we think a match gets perfect between the women's final, then Timmy and Joey, and then you get Matt and Mark. This just tells you the level of competition happening in Philadelphia, everybody, as Matt and Mark now will start the bull here, Troy. And the Arpin Army is in the chat. The Arpin Army is strong, says Jonathan Marshall. And I know there's some South Philly folks here giving Mark Franks some love on that front as well. I love it. The Arpin Army. I like it. I had the privilege
As,
of he starts out with a 3 mark.
Yep. Mark trying to took a shot there initially at the 20s, then adjusted down to the 19s. Both of these guys have been averaging for the day well over a 3, pushing 4s and hitting 4 pluses on a number of matches. So I am expecting nothing but fireworks from both of them this entire match. As Mark's able to go ahead and close the 19s, scoring about 38 points right there. Yeah.
Let's see where Matt comes back here. Matt goes to the 18s. Now it goes to the 20s. He will point. Beautiful triple 20 on the third dart for Matt Arpin.
Solid darts.
Mark just outside here on the 19s. I think he gets 1 there, Troy. I don't think it's a triple.
I think it was a single on that last one there, which gives Matt opportunity to fire away at the 19s to try and close those out. And he does so, maybe back to the 20s. Oh, he took a shot at the bull.
See, and I got to tell you, that's a strategy that I like right there. He goes and does that and really takes a shot at that bull. That can throw an opponent off. That's one of those things where you get in there and when you need those bulls later in the match, you're kind of almost just banking a bull or two.
I mean, it's definitely a different strategy because whenever you're looking at it, if you hit a bull just missed out on the 9, whenever you hit even a single bull, okay, when you're throwing normally at bulls, you need 2 darts to be able to close it compared to any of the other numbers. You only need 1 dart to be able to close. But by hitting that single bull early on, now you only need that 1 more dart. As Mark fires in a 5 mark on the 16s, but Matt
turns around and closes it,
shuts it down.
That's the thing that Matt, and I can already see that he's done. Mark gets a little bit of a leg out, tries to score some points. Matt says, not so fast, and closes things down here as it looks like Mark's going to go right after those 15s, and he will. Just gets 3. So obviously Matt has an opportunity to end the match, the first leg here. Single 15 and 2 bulls. Goes for the bulls first. Goes to the 15, needs a double. Just out.
A little bit high, but the extra points on the 20s, not a problem.
Yeah, that's what we call the happy accident there, Troy, right? That's the happy accident on those on that 20.
It was a good miss.
Good miss. Mark now working the bullseye. Definitely trailing a bit here. Does get 3. Matt just needs 2.
Bulls.
Yep, just needs 2, Matt, to end this leg. And
he does so with 1 dart.
Love it. 1 dart. Matt Arpin leads Mark Franks 1-0. Again, a race to 2. This is a semifinal matchup here. I'm sorry, quarterfinal matchup, excuse me, that we have here with Mark Franks and Matt Arpin. The Arpin Army is strong, says Brizzle Adams. Brizzle, I like it. The Arpin Army. I got to tell you, I'm kind of here for that.
We represent the Arpin Army. Arpin Army.
I don't think that's what they meant. I think they're taking a play off of Raymond Van Barneveld for the Barney Army. I like the Arpin Army. I'm going to tell you, I like the nickname. I like it. Great start
as
Mark Franks.
Yeah. And then it's a matter again of, are you able to hit those key triples whenever needed? Only 2 single 19s there for Matt. Opens up opportunity for Mark. May go at the 19s, may go. Beautiful first start. Shifts over to the 17s and up to the 18s. For a 6 mark, got 3 little beds that he can play with.
Good start to this leg for Mark Franks. Certainly needed that bounce back leg, obviously, with a race to 2. Looks like he's got a 5 back from Matt Arpin. A 5 hit for Matt on the 18s.
Mark may go straight at the 18s with that first start, or there you go, hitting 20s, battling a bit on the points. I like that. He knows the caliber of opponent that he has got, and he fires in a nice 7 mark, closing off the 18s as well.
Matt switches over to the 16s. Does get 5, I think, back. Yeah,
Yep.
it was a 5. It was a 5 there from Matt. Mark now goes over and tries to close those 16s. Probably just put 3 singles in here, force Matt to move. He does. He will close it.
Yep.
And
50,
Matt now goes
52-point lead right now.
Yep. Good first one for Matt. Good second one. Go on, Matt. Fill it up. Go
Fills
on.
it up right there for the 9.
Go on, Matt.
And now,
9 hit.
and now you see why Mark was firing at those extra points up there for the 20s.
Yep.
Because either one of these guys can hit those trebles.
Just puts Matt ahead by 38 points now. Mark does have a little bit of the board to play with, and now the door is open, Troy. The door is open.
Through a blank.
Matt goes on the 20.
Only a single.
Down to
goes
the 15s
back for more points. And another 6 mark on the 15s.
How about a 7 hit there on that one from Matt Arpin? A 7, a 9 here, and he's really just destroying those 15s right now. Mark goes back up to the 20s. He'll probably stay there, I think.
He needs a 7 mark on the 20s to get the point lead back. Yep. Only able to connect on 3 of them. Man, this kind of gives Matt a little bit more free reign. You know, he may go back to the 15s, and he does.
Closes those 20s out.
Mark still got 19s and 17s that he can point on. You know, with an 83-point lead, though. And he's going to need at least a 5 mark on the 19s.
Gets 3 of them right there. Needs another. Solid 4.
76 points. But Matt needing a single 19.
Goes to the 17s, Troy.
I don't mind that. He took a shot. He took a shot at the bigger number there. Yep. I might have taken 1 at the 19 to close, 1 at the 17 if I didn't hit the trip 17, then back to the points.
Yeah, I mean, I think his theory probably is he needed 3 on the triple on the 17, so maybe you take a shot at closing that out, knowing you only need 1 on the 19s as it just clicks over. Unlucky bounce there from Mark Franks on that 19, clicked over in the 777. Instead, Matt does close the 19s, Troy. Does
and
close
back to the
17s.
Bulls now.
Oh, we went to the 15s.
Yeah. Well, only 3 points. Only 3-point advantage right now. Okay. Mark could go double-double on the Bulls and a trip 15 for the leg. But unfortunately, I was only hitting a single. Another single.
More singles. Yep. Unlucky dart. Just glanced the flight.
Three Bulls needed for the Arpin Army to move on.
1 more. And he gets it.
Just like, wow. So 4.5 for that leg. Outstanding.
That is outstanding.
4-1 for the match.
And the Arpin Army moving on as Matt Arpin defeats Mark Franks, the king of South Philly. Matt Arpin, phenomenal darts there. A 4-4. Mark with a 3-4. And I'll tell you what, Matt Arpin, Troy, really playing some good darts here. Phenomenal match. The 2 gentlemen I think met just before the match here. Beautiful darts from Matt Arpin. He now moves on. This was a good quarterfinal matchup, right? So now he goes to the semis. This was a quarter.
He will go to the semifinals, and he will be playing against Ryan Vanderwhite. Ryan Vanderwhite defeated Ed Levesque 2-1. So Matt Arpin will be playing against Ryan Vanderwhite.
Okay. Yeah, so I think we're gonna have that one on stream, or is there one before that? We're gonna have one before.
Well, no, our other quarterfinals match has already happened because the other semifinal match has already happened.
Oh, that's right.
The other semifinal had Joey Lanal against Bill Anderson, and Joey Lanal has defeated Bill Anderson, moving into the finals.
So stay tuned. Arpin Army. Stay tuned, folks. He's going to be right back to play that semifinal matchup here live. And he will be, Ryan Vanderwhite, Matt Arpin. The team Dirty Jersey Darts in the chat now. I like it. This is going to be the chat's going to be hot. That's for sure. As you got the Arpin Army in there, Ryan Vanderwhite and the DJD teams that are going to be in there. Stay tuned, folks. Troy, I tell you, we keep saying, wow, what a great matchup this is. Wow, what a great matchup this is. I'm tired of saying it. I feel like Wayne Martle. I feel like I keep reporting it. It's going to be a cracker, as he always says, of a match. But there's just one after the other, Troy, on these matches.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's funny you bring up Wayne Martle. For those of y'all that watched the World Darts Finals, the championship, and
Cannot speak.
that phenomenal leg between Michael Van Gerwen and Michael Smith, Bully Boy against Mighty Mike, and Wayne Martle. I can't speak. And he was joking that he is going to have a dog, called I Can't Speak.
So
following that,
the English accent when they really get excited, that word does get jumbled, just the way that their accents they are. What a phenomenal call, and it's the greatest leg of darts ever, right, Troy? I mean, there's no better leg than that leg with Michael Van Gerwen and Michael Smith, both on nines. Van Gerwen misses the double 12 on the 144, and Michael Smith comes in on the 141 and says, "Hold my beer, I'll be right back," and hits the 141. And that place, if you think the alley pally was loud normally, that place was bonkers. That was the only thing I had.
Everyone went bonkers on that. And if y'all don't know what we are talking about, just go Google. Just go Google it. If you type in greatest leg of darts ever, that match will come up. And if you really want to see something interesting, I saw a feed of the Italian broadcasters. The Italian broadcasters, you may not speak Italian and know what they're saying, but you can understand. And they were going crazy, and I loved it.
Yeah, Troy,
they're calling out everything.
I want to just give a quick shout out. Mark Franks in the chat. Mark, phenomenal match, my man. Absolutely phenomenal. The Arpin Army, the Matt Arpin Army, he was just phenomenal. I mean, Mark played absolutely great. I mean, a 3-6. I think that Mark averaged in that match, Troy, a 3-6, and you lost the match. I mean, that's unbelievable. So, Mark, congratulations. Phenomenal darts getting to the quarterfinals. The King of South Philly, man, there's only one. It's him. It's Mark Franks. And just phenomenal stuff from him.
And on top of that, he is just a great guy too.
Oh, phenomenal!
He's just a great guy.
By the way, you want to talk
about
the
best hair in Philly.
You want to talk about somebody with some talent? That guy, and I'm going to give him a plug. Cheap plug here, Mark. Here it comes. He built my wife a plant box, a custom plant box that's outside. I've had this thing since COVID. It is the sturdiest piece of plant furniture that my wife owns. She loves it. I got 19 different plants on the darn thing out there. Mark Franks and Justin Wood. So big shout out to those guys. I mean, guys, he's a phenomenal guy in Philly. A great guy to have coach you during COVID. We had some shoots against each other, Troy, and that's where Mark and I got to know each other a little bit. And just a phenomenal dude. As upcoming, if you're just joining us, Matt Arpin, Ryan Vanderwhite, live on stream.
Hold up. Nope. I am just seeing here that match is actually already started. The outer boards.
Okay.
If you look on the current stream right now, you see where everybody is looking over there. You see Joey Lanal in the background, David Garfinkel, everybody else watching. They are watching that. They are in the first leg right now. Matt Arpin, if you're not following on Dart Connect, has 20s, 19s, 18s, and 16s closed. Ryan Vanderwhite has 17s closed. And then
let's see if we can bring this up.
Yeah, Matt Arpin just blew up a beautiful 6 mark on 20s, 16s, and 2 bullseyes.
Yeah, I mean, don't blink. I mean, Matt Arpin's breezing through this leg, averaging a 4.3 right now in this leg. Is Matt, Troy, a 4.3 to Ryan's 3. I mean, Matt, when he puts up these 4 numbers, Troy, when it's 4 this, 4 that, that's extremely difficult to play against and beat. And and now Ryan does hit some 17s there to take the lead, but obviously Matt Arpin with a ton of the board to play with here. Ryan currently leads Matt 323 to 264. So a
Yeah,
little
I
bit of a
don't-
lead here for Matt. But Matt comes right back over the top with a 7
six
hit.
mark on the 20s and hit a 17.
Oh.
Matt Forkin, I don't know if you're there in the booth and can hear us. If you're able to kick one of the camera views over towards, maybe at least we can get a little side view of these guys playing. I'm not sure if he's able to or not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what if the Hall cam will pick them up, Troy, or not, but we'll try to keep you updated best we can. Troy and I both having Dark Connect open here. Matt Arpin in firm control, Troy, of this leg right now. Even though the points are what they are, Matt currently leads Ryan 384 to 372. Matt just with the 15s and the Bulls to exit
takes
out
the first
of the match.
leg.
Oh, Matt Arpin 1, Ryan Vanderwhite 0, a 4-1 that leg for Matt Arpin. Ryan Vanderwhite scored 357 points that leg, Troy, on the 17s. Absolutely phenomenals on the 17s. Just 357 points. Arpin really hurt him on the 20s early. Scored 260 points on the 20s. Matt wins the bull, Troy, and now this leg.
The winner. Yep, and the winner. You can see him. He's watching in the background with a little anticipation because the winner of this will be playing against Joey Lanal.
As Matt starts out with a 7 hit for Matt Arpin on the first throw. 4 on the 20s, 3 on the 19s.
A 5-mark answer back by Ryan.
This is
Ryan
insane.
Vanderwhite is a multiple-time New Jersey State cricket champion.
Yeah, so it's also a 3-mark back from Matt Arpin on the 17s, closes them out. Let's see where Ryan goes. Ryan does hit an 18 and then hits a 20. Matt, now let's see, he's obviously closed the 8, the 17s, the 19s, and the 20s. Let's see where he ends up here.
Matt Arpin, sporting his DPFL jersey, as he is the I believe the Premier League or Division One for DPFL champion, for this past season.
Ryan hits 318s, Troy, to give himself the point lead. Obviously, still trailing on the board, and Matt's got a lot to play with. Has the 19s to shoot at, the 20s, and he puts 4 of those 20s in.
He fires in 4, putting pressure back on Ryan. Both these guys still firing in. Matt currently with a 4.3 for this leg compared to Ryan's 3.0.
2 more 18s. Give Ryan the advantage right now on the points. But obviously, Matt has a ton of the board to play with here, Troy.
He closes off the 16s.
Awesome.
And there you go. Matt's nice enough. He throws the scoreboard up so that y'all can be able to see it as we are seeing it here. It's a 5 mark from Ryan on the 18s, trying to get points back, forcing Matt to try and go points.
He is not the best producer in all of East Coast Starts history for nothing. Let me tell you something, ladies and gents. He goes and sets that. He goes and, hey, I was trying to be nice. Arpin won the Division I championship in season 6. When season 7 starts, according to Brizzle Adams, he will be in the Premier League. Thank you, Brizzle, for that information. We appreciate that, as always. Giving us some background on some of the players and what they've done. And we keep an idea as Matt Arpin with a round of 9, Troy.
That's a 9er.
Oh, my. 6 20s, 3 18s. And now it forces
Ryan firing back with a 9 of his own.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is absolute insanity what we're seeing right here between these two guys. It's a 4-7 against a 4-3 or a 4-4 and a 4. This is 4 pluses from both guys. Insanity right now.
Ryan back with another 7 on the 15s. And the way he is throwing, I can see definitely why Matt is being bumped up to the Premier League for DPFL.
That makes sense, yeah. 100%. Let's see where Matt comes back with a 5 hit. This is insanity right now, what's going on this match. 4-6 playing a 4-4.
9 marks, 7 marks, 5 marks.
A 7 on the 15s for Ryan Vanderwhite.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's right, Brizzle. Holy.
Yeah. I mean, Like
we
one of
are
them.
flagged for mature content,
I
but
need
we're
to
going to
get
try
this-
and
I
still
need to
keep
get
it
the-
clean.
I got the bleep button. It's out, Troy. There you go. Let me know. You want me to put the bleep down? The Carl Edge
Yeah.
soundboard. The Carl Edge soundboard is out. Unbelievable. The soundboard is out and about. Whew.
Oh my goodness. These guys are just killing it.
Absolutely insane.
Let's see how Ryan's handling this. Currently throwing a 4.5 against Matt's 4.2 for this
Another
leg.
another 315s for Vanderwhite.
I
What's
don't know.
Matt
Is that
fancy?
score a bad sign? 666 on the points. As Matt shuts down. And you know what? I like that because he has still got 4 different numbers that he can point on.
Yeah.
I
You like
it.
the soundboard, but you haven't heard anything yet. I'm gonna start going here. If this keeps going like this,
three bulls for Matt, and I'm gonna, with him already leading 1-0 in this, that's pretty much gonna put the nail in the coffin because Matt, only trailing by 6 points, just needs a 20, 19, 17, 16, or a bull.
And
boom, a
that's
single
it.
20 right there, and he is moved.
So, folks, if you're just joining us, obviously this is a semifinal match. Unfortunately, it happened so fast we were unable to get this match on the board. And Matt Arpin, ladies and gentlemen, will be back on stream to play Joey Linall in the final of the men's cricket. Matt averaging a 4.1 to a 3.6 in this match. This is absolutely insane. I mean, this is literally Matt right now to everybody else. It's
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me.
you're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy, pal.
You're right, Dylan. Insane darts.
That is
insane.
That is absolute madness what we're just watching. Absolute madness what we just watched right there. And even though we didn't watch it, but watching it on Dart Connect, even with us just talking, Troy, that might be some of the best cricket I've seen in a long time. That's insanity what we just watched there.
Yep.
I mean, that was trading rounds of 9, trading rounds of 7.
And we've got another DPFL versus Dirty Jersey Darts battle coming up. I can't speak. I can't speak. Folks, I hope that all of y'all are enjoying this as much as we are. I wish I was there in person. I would have probably been standing up, drooling over the microphone there if I was watching this. Maybe it's lucky that I'm here in Texas, bringing it to you.
Yep, sounds good. All right, so coming back up next, Matt Forkin. We're going to take a real short break as our producer sets us up. It is the Arpin Army and Matt Arpin against Joey Linall here for the finals of the men's cricket. My name is Carl Edge. His name is Troy Cullen. He is here live here 2023 Greater Philadelphia Open Saturday night men's cricket final coming right back at you. We will be right back. I'm watching Battlegrounds. All right, I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, folks.
Yeah, Troy,
we're
here
back.
we go. Buckle in,
gosh.
Troy.
Are you ready? I can't speak.
Troy, to be fair, I can't right now. The pace of these games, and we're off and running, and Arpin Army starts out with a 7, Troy. Are you kidding me?
My goodness. For those all right. This is the time. If you don't know, you don't know, but you need to be here. you need to be here with us. If you can't be there in person, you need to be here with us. Okay? We are glad that you are. Bringing it to you live from the East Coast Darts in the Greater Philadelphia Open for 2023. This is the final for the men's cricket singles. We got Matt Arpin. We got the Arpin Army joining us in the chats, going up against Joey Lanaugh, the Dirty Jersey Darts team in there on the edge of your seat for the scoring. Wait till you see this match as we're firing it in.
Oh,
Back and forth. Joey Lanaugh with a beautiful 6 mark on the 19s. We're getting in points back and forth, folks.
Matt Arpin coming back on the 17s. Can get that? Oh, he just misses a triple, gets 3 singles.
Oh,
Matt does
And I
have
like
a little
this.
bit more of the board. Look at the triple. Another. Go on, fill it up. Oh, he switches for a 7. Oh.
Matt seems to have that tendency. Matt has that tendency of throwing up multiple different numbers, working, getting multiple openings. But he's got to be careful because Joey can hit them trips. He can hit those trips and make sure that, Matt is not running away from him.
Troy, pardon my French, but what the are we watching right now?
What we're watching?
This is phenomenal.
We are watching quality. We are watching
fill it up.
Quality.
Fill it up. There's 6 on the board.
Trip 20.
Trip
19 goes over to the 16s. Oh, that's what we're watching. We're watching quality.
I'm losing my mind right now. This is insanity. This is absolute insanity.
We are watching some of the best darts in North America. I don't care who you are, folks. I don't care who you are. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Okay? These guys are firing.
Unbelievable. This is crazy. This is insanity what we are watching right now. Absolute insanity. Matt Arpin will get down, does have a lot of the board to play with. Joey now needs to point. Does point a little bit. Matt now goes back to the 20s. Back to the 15s to close it out. Matt just needs a bull.
Closes off the 15s.
And then to point up. Now Joey goes to the bull, Troy. A little happy accident on the nice double.
Oh,
beautiful double.
Close out the bulls.
Don't blink, folks. You're gonna miss the leg.
Yep.
2 in the singles, 2 single bulls, and 3 singles.
Boom.
Arpin
just like that. Blink and that game is over.
Arpin takes the first leg of the finals. Got a Let's Go Joey going in there. I know that we have the Arpin Army in here as well. It's a split crowd. We absolutely love it. It's the men's cricket. And ladies and gentlemen, this will be the last match on stream tonight for the East Coast Darts stream as well. This is the last match. There's an open draw going on out there. A lot of players are kind of moving and chucking and jiving. And the root beer has been flowing all day. So we got to make sure we still keep it relatively PG-13.
We got Jonathan Marshall giving us a list of all the varying things from Matt Arpin of him and Matt beat Lauby and Gates in the Which City finals, made 2 Seacoast finals. He won DP New England, won the Arctic Blast, DPFL Division 1, Liberal Club, Concord Cup, DPFL Doubles Cup twice. Oh, man.
Joey fired in on that.
We can tell by the way he is shooting.
Firing in on those 19s. Joey comes right back. Arpin comes right back. It's punch, counter punch, Troy. It is punch, counter punch right now.
Body blow.
It's insane. This is a 12-round boxing match that I can't keep up with is where we're at right now. Look at the darts coming right back in on the 19s.
My question is, why is this only a best of 3? Let's make this like a best of 53.
Yeah, exactly. It should be a best of 600 for crying out loud. I'm going to watch these guys all night play cricket. You got to be kidding me.
I can't speak. Oh, my goodness. Both
Beautiful
of them, Matt firing F on the 19s. Big time 7 hit right there.
Joey comes back over the top. Those unmistakable darts. By the way, those darts are available on the Dirty Jersey Dart area as well. He does have his own line of darts as well. Does Matt have for all the Arpin Army folks? Does he have a specific dart that he shoots? Is there a certain type of dart? Something that he enjoys. Does anybody know that? What kind of dart? I'm trying to kind of get a glimpse at him if I can, but it's hard on the camera. Plus, there's the speed of this. This is violence speed and momentum coming at the stream here. The doc would be very pleased about this.
Yeah, this
Unreal
is
darts.
phenomenal quality
Unreal
darts.
Beautiful darts back from Matt. Does close those 20s out.
Yeah, 99-point lead, but Joey right back into the 17s.
Power 95s. Thank you. Somebody just said he uses Power 95s. Thank you. I couldn't get the Phil Taylors.
Oh, Phil Taylors.
Thank you. Yep, the Power 95s. Thank you very much. The Arpin Army comes in. This is the first tournament he tried the new 22-gram version. Normally he throws a 26. That's heavy metal. That's heavy metal. The Gen 7s. Okay, the Gen 7 Phil Taylors. Thank you very much. They looked like it, but I couldn't tell. Look at the 15s. Look out. Arpin goes back on those 16s after he closes it. He does have a 49-point lead at the moment.
Yep.
Joey does get some points here.
Oh, that dart may have been a blocker.
I think so. I think that
he tried to throw an under dart.
I think that flight. I think you're right, Troy. That flight was blocking. I agree.
Yep.
Matt back into the 16s, goes to the bull,
looking for the win.
Oh, just under.
Man. Joey in there finding only one bull. As Matt stepping up, needing two bulls. You know, I mean, I threw some Phil Taylor darts for a little while too, but I never threw them like this.
And he takes it.
Game, shot, and the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the winner of the men's cricket. Troy, you got to take me out. I'm sweating. I'm in my house and I'm sweating, Troy, from watching these guys. I am dripping. I'm dripping in sweat. What the that just happened on this stream right now? What is going on?
Is a 4.0. That's what happened. Your champ, Matt Arpin, blink and you missed his last three matches. He was throwing fire against outstanding opponents. These guys that he just beat, Joey, outstanding shot. Ryan Vanderwhite, outstanding shot. These guys, Matt Arpin just hitting the triples. Okay, it was like
somebody
he was
locked this kid up to a contract. Somebody get the contract out for this kid. What is going on?
You were talking about his darts. If he doesn't have his own brand of darts, somebody needs to sign that boy and get him some.
Why? It is over.
Match is done.
That is a 4.0 average for your cricket champion, Matt Arpin. Absolutely fantastic match. And I'm going to say this. Joey Linnell averages, I think that's a 3.4 or a 3.6. What an amazing job from Joey, who's going to be our runner-up. But you have got to be kidding me. Matt Arpin, Troy, I think his last 4 matches that I watched, he was averaging over a 4. It was over a 4, Troy, in these matches. Absolutely
as I'm looking,
insane.
As I am looking through, I'm sorry, I got to pull up the stats.
Yeah, pull it up.
I'm looking through his last matches. A 4.16, 4.1, 4.1. Let's see, a 4.0. I'm going a little further back. Oh my goodness. He did throw a 3.8. He is human. He did throw a 3.8 at one point in there. So
gotcha. So Galaxy Darts, he is sponsored by Galaxy Darts. Jonathan Marshall, thank you, Jonathan, for that. I know there's a lot of folks that have been giving us. So Andy in the Twitch chat, Andy Kinder, you said he throws Gen 7 Phil Taylor. So they're not. Are they not the Power 95s? They're not Power 95s. They're the Gen 7 Phil Taylors. Is that what he threw?
Yeah, the Gen 7.
I'm just trying to. I think they're the Gen 7s. Okay, that's what it looked like. It just unbelievable, Troy darts. The fact that folks, I mean, he was so efficient, we couldn't get him on the stream. He was starting matches and finishing matches. We're still talking about him playing. That is unbelievable. Yes, he was also top 4 in the 501. I think Arpin was as well. Just phenomenal darts, as you see Joey there on the camera taking a photo. He absolutely deserved that, Joey. Just phenomenal stuff from Joey Linnell. Is it Linnell? Is it Linnell? Am I saying it right? Linnell?
Linnell.
Oh, it's Linnell. I thought it was Linnell. I've heard everybody say it the other way. everybody else, I got to tell you guys, this has been an absolute blast. I'm glad the boys reached out and asked me to kind of join us on here. We will be back live. Matt, what time are we going to go live tomorrow for down here? I'm not sure if Matt.
I'm looking at it right now. 10:30 is women's doubles cricket is starting up tomorrow.
So
women's doubles cricket.
Women's doubles cricket at 10:30 tomorrow. I will be back down at the facility. I'm hoping to be back down there, Matt, about 1-ish. 1:30-ish is where my kind of hope is. I want to be able to play in the 2 p.m. tournament, and I'm hoping I can get myself in the ginger maned trip to maybe even call a match live on the stream, which would be an unbelievable thing to be able to do in here. But I can't thank you guys enough. This is phenomenal production value, folks. This is the Greater Philadelphia Open. Folks, this is held in Trevose, Pennsylvania at the Radisson every year. The dates generally change, but it's generally the first weekend in January, first full weekend in January down there. If you can ever break yourself away to get to this tournament, I will tell you, I walked in this morning to play in the mixed trips, and Troy can tell you this. There's no feeling like a room full of 300 to 400 people and darts flying all over the place, board calls going out. I mean, Philly darts alive and well, and we love when the folks from Rhode Island, New York, Jersey, I know Joe Hedrick and those guys are Ohio guys. There were some Syracuse folks here, the DPFL folks that have been there. I mean, the community of darts, it's one of the greatest ones ever, in my opinion, Troy. And obviously, I don't want to speak to it, but yeah. And not only that, I just think the camaraderie on, for example, if I can walk into a room and get a tap on the shoulder, and I don't know who it's going to be, but I know someone's going to give me a handshake and a, hey Carl, it's great to see you, man. Oh, awesome job. Are you going to be on the stream today? Like just that, and like today, I had somebody walk up to me. I forget the gentleman's name. Just sat and thanked us. He's like, I couldn't make it down yesterday, and just listening to you and Troy do the commentary, it was just absolutely amazing to be able to bring darts to you, and it's all a credit. He doesn't come on camera and on voice that often, but when he should more often. Matt Forkin, the producer, Troy, absolutely phenomenal job today for us, setting us up, teeing things up for us. Me jumping on with Troy, I miss you to death. I really do, my friend. You're one of my favorite people that I've ever met in Philadelphia. You're one of the guys that grabbed me on one of my first tournaments down here and said, "Get over here, kid. You're warming up with me." And I'm not called kid very often anymore at 42, so that was nice.
Well, I'm an old guy, so I'll call you kid.
I got to know Troy. It is. It is. But the community that is Philadelphia Darts, the group that's down there, the stuff Kevin Eganoff does for charity, the stuff he's raised for folks that have gone through tough spots, the stuff that they raise money for down there in Philadelphia, the stuff they do with the kids on the kids shoot Saturday morning, just phenomenal stuff. That Philly Darts, they should be proud. They really should. 56 shooters at a CDC. I mean, that's insane in Philly. I was one of them. I was just happy to be a part of the group, and I'll obviously turn it over to Troy to kind of end us. But I just want to thank everybody for watching. My name is Carl Edge. I will be back live tomorrow at some point, probably in the afternoon. I won't be there in the morning. Hopefully, Troy can kind of take you guys to that point, and I can have some more awesome commentary with Troy. But I got to tell you, this community of darts, there's nothing like it. There's nothing like it in sport, in my opinion. In my opinion, it's one of the greatest sports in the world. For that reason, just go watch a match that you're seeing here in Philly, or go watch a match at the Alley Pally here, or even just a regular thing. It's Matt. Matt has his CDC tour card. Okay, so Matt does have a CDC tour card. Okay, great.
Yes, he does.
Awesome.
Yes, he
Awesome.
does.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll turn it over to
yes.
Troy to take us out. And guys, my name's Carl Edge. It's been a pleasure to join East Coast Darts here live. And remember, I'm Carl Edge, and you're not. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Troy, take us out, my friend.
Well, with him being Carl Edge, I am Troy Colin. Just give you a quick thing. Tomorrow, we will be back on, starting in the morning. Okay, just giving everyone a update. Women's doubles cricket kicking off at 10:30. Men's doubles cricket at 11. Afterwards is going to be women's singles at 1:30. men's singles at 2, and those are both in the 501s. We're going to see a lot of great players. These guys are on. Stick around. Your guys going to be competing in there strongly as he is continuing on. Not only did he win this, he's got a CDC card. Him and his partner David Walsh won the 501 doubles. So we're looking for outstanding darts to continue on. I want to again thank Carl Edge for joining us, not only on the commentary, but also with him and his Twitch channel that he does as Carl Edge. If y'all are interested in gaming and everything, Carl Edge, he puts on an outstanding show on his Twitch stream as well. Because he is Carl Edge, you're not. But he also passes along to us. He will broadcast out, so it brings in others that are in the gaming community into the darting life. And as he mentioned, the Philadelphia area and their darting setup, I will, to my last breath, tell you that organization, the help that one another gives out there, the setups that they've got, everything is phenomenal. Unfortunately, I had to depart that area, a new job opportunity, but through the outstanding production that Matt Forkin has done here with East Coast Darts, I'm able to still jump on here and do a little commentary from my little remote apartment in Texas. And I appreciate him and all the hard work he does. Myself and Carl, all we did was talk. He's the man bouncing around, jumping around, getting us board
1000%.
calls and everything else. And a huge, huge shout out to him. And of course, a huge shout out to the tournament staff, Carl, Gerald Flaherty, Ricky Archangel, Lenny Marks, everyone else. I know I'm forgetting some. But the outstanding work that they've got going to help keep this league or to keep this Philadelphia Open running smoothly. We will be back on tomorrow. With that being said, again, thanks all of our sponsors that have been out there helping us make this possible to you. The darts, the supplies, the local pubs, everyone else that's sponsored to help not only run the Philadelphia Open, but also to get our stream going as well too. So a big shout out to all of them. If you have any questions about any of the sponsors, please reach out to us on East Coast Darts. Don't forget, give us like, shares, follow, set up those notifications so you can see when we were back on. And with that being said, Matt, at this time, unless you got any last little things to say, you got anything, Matt? With that being said, Carl Edge, I want to thank you again.
I love you,
Matt
my friend.
Forkin,
I love you, my friend. Thank you so
outstanding
much.
jobs. And to everybody out there, I want to wish